ultimate power!
Touch the red fruit. The entire city's on fire! What the heck is HQ doing? Touch the red fruit. I repeat, this is not a drill. Hold the line, men! What the heck is HQ doing?
Perfect. What is this sensation? I feel weightless atop this light. I see. I can control which way this leads. Damn, not here. What is this sensation? I feel weightless atop this light. I see. I can control which way this leads. What is that? Can it be this world's security system? Damn, not here. looks like this is going to teleport me off someplace.
Behold the ultimate power! Chaos Control!
Continue. If you want to abort, go to the pause menu and select quit.
Tornado! Tornado is approaching! HQ, come in! Oh, there he is! Ha! Stay back! Shoot him!
What's up, gamers? I don't know if I'm live, but nobody's doing commentary, so I have to try to do commentary now. Sorry.
No! No!
Welcome to Shadow the Hedgehog Expert Mode Tournament. Kinda awesome. Kinda tournament. Oh, unfortunate for Drum there. Very sad. Very intellectual commentary. I don't actually know that much about expert mode, but nobody else wanted to do commentary, so I apologize. We got Brandino finishing up Glyphic Canyon. Let's go. Drum not too far behind. Probably like 30 seconds behind or so. Brandino with the lead. Kinda crazy. Drum has had quite an unfortunate run so far, to be fair. No! No!
Just gotta keep moving.
No!
Hey, freeze!
No, it's over. It's over. Oh my god, he ran out of lives. Oh no, he has an 11.5-minute deficit now. Oh my goodness. That's very sad. I'm crying.
Shoot him!
This is so sad.
Get him!
Brandino's gonna have to make some major mistakes for Drum to be able to catch up, I think, because he just lost 11.5 minutes right there. Very unfortunate. You do not expect the game over in that soon. Especially when there's like 20 some levels and you're like 3 in. Very sad. Anyway, we got Brandino and Lethal Highway. Kinda awesome. Drum also in a stage which looks suspiciously like Lethal Highway, but it's not actually Lethal Highway. It's actually more style. This is very unfortunate for the British fan base. The Pittsburgh fan base going crazy right now. Oh my god, they popping off.
Don't let him get away.
So, yeah, sorry I can only really give reactive commentary, to be honest. I have not run expert mode, and I've in fact only done a run of neutral glitchless and a couple of random ILs, so I don't actually know the routes for more than half of the stages, let alone the routes for expert mode. Actually, I should try to figure out what their PBs are so I can see how much chance Drum has to be able to catch up by the end of it. Where do I find these? Where do I find these? Okay, Drum got a 112 yesterday. Let's see. Brandino, I don't know if Brandino has gotten a better time than this, but the only one I could find is 132. So if Drum may actually have, you may actually have a chance. Also, yes, Chaos Control Glitch is banned in this category. This is no CCG, no warp CCG being Chaos Control Glitch. It's basically, it's not quite glitchless. It's like glitchless, except they let you do a couple of glitches. Like, you can clip through collision in a couple of stages, as well as just, like, do the arc skip, which is literally just FR skip from SA2, but ported into Shadow. There is a glitchless category as well, but that is not what is being run in this tournament. This tournament would not be very fun if you did CCG, because this tends to crash the game an alarming amount. So yeah, you would probably get a crash in at least one race, and that's just game over once you crash, isn't it? Maybe I'm wrong, but game crash, not fun. Could happen multiple times even. It really sucks because it's completely out of your control too. Anyway, we got Brandino going into the castle. Let's go. Drum in digital highway, digital circuit, my bad. Fake fan, fake fan. So this isn't particularly relevant to these runners here, but I've heard, I gotta say something. So, did you know that in the Japanese 1.0 version of this game, there's a small quirk where the worms that come out of the ground, you can suck them up instantly and don't have to wait for them to spawn in? Oh no, the Drum taking death. No, no. Oh, it's putting them back a minute. No. But basically, for the other versions of the game, you have to wait like a few seconds for them to spawn in to be able to suck them up with the almost out vacuum. And so yeah, the only person in this tournament who runs on that, I believe, is our boy Blazin' Zeddy, world record holder, I believe. So yeah, he has a little bit of an advantage, but he's also just pretty good as well, so that's probably why he has world record. Very sad about the Drum deaths. Surely he will not like this very much. You got Brandino riding on this slow ass bird. Finally, no more bird. Drum hopefully not dying here this time. Thank God. Gotta kill the fruit. Very important. He's gotta get the points to do the chaos control route. Let's go. Got it. Let's go, Brandino. Hopefully Drum can get through Digital Circuit this time. Smile face. Wow, can you believe it? It's only like 15 stages away until we get to a stage I actually know what I'm talking about on it. Awesome. If you are a Shadowrunner, please commentate, please. Please. Jacko, Azro Kirby, anybody, please help me. Brandino finishing up Cryptic Castle. Let's go. Drum also getting close-ish to the end of Digital Circuit. Prison Island. Yes. Hey, Prison Island fans? Thank you for the fun fact, originality, Ace. I thought there were multiple unused vocal tracks, but maybe I'm mistaken. Let's go! Drum out of Digital Circuit, let's go! Brandino on the saucer, let's go! Isn't there one that's called like Broken or something? I believe. As well.
Behold the ultimate power.
Brandino Chaos controlling, thank God. Drum and Glyphic Canyon. Pretty gameplay. Uh-oh. Brandino doesn't have enough chaos meter, no! Gotta start breaking stuff. Let's go. You got it. I was about to say Brandino's heading toward the end of Prison Island. That's a lie. There's an extra section in this part compared to the one you do at Neutral Glitchless. Very sad. Hopefully, Drum has a better experience here this time. Please, please. Yes! Drum is not dead. Best day of my life. Oh, Brandino out of Chaos Meter with a while to go. That's not great. Gonna get hit a couple times, very sad. Everything's all good though, he's out of there and now actually heading toward the end. No, the same thing happened to Drum again where he got hit by the debris there? Oh, at least this time he has more lives, so he's gonna have to get hit a lot more times to game over.
Perfect.
That was very unfortunate that he got hit by the debris multiple times right at the same area. And Dino going to Circus Park, let's go. Everybody's favorite circus themed stage in Shadow the Hedgehog.
Shadow, I heard you were doing some sort of training. They say you need to make it to the goal room, right? Good luck.
From getting out of Glyphic Canyon too. Thank God, very glad. Very speedrun, lethal highway time. But yeah, Brandino's gonna have to have some mistakes for Drum to be able to catch up, considering how much of a disadvantage he was put at so early. This time though, he has plenty of lives. He has like, I think 4 or 5 right now, which is definitely better than the 0 he had when he died. Lethal Highway's a pretty fun stage. I can't tell you how fun Circus Park is though. Any commentary in chat? No! Brandino's kill! What's the point? Oh, he has 8 lives. I thought that was 0 for a second. I was so concerned. Brandino going back? Brandino restarting. Sad. That could definitely help Drum get ahead a little bit. Not actually ahead, but ahead compared to where he was.
They say you need to make it to the goal room, right? Good luck.
Very unfortunate for both runners not having the greatest run of their lives, but as long as they're having fun, that's all that matters. I know that it's a little upsetting to lose, especially in a tournament. That shit sucks, actually, I won't lie. But just making it clear, this tournament is just for fun. There is no prize or anything. So hopefully it's not too upsetting to people who lose. Pretty humorous tournament though. It's good to see some competition in Shadow, considering it doesn't really happen very much, considering it's not very active. Very sad. It's kind of my fault. I used to run it and I don't anymore. Wow. I'm going to be cancelled by Shadow the Hedgehog. Let's go Drum finishing up Lethal Highway.
Behold
Perfect
the
castle
ultimate
time.
power.
How many stages behind Brandino is he? I think maybe 2 or 3? I'm unsure. What's up, Big Mikey _ Oh my god, is that a stolen cryptic reference? No way. Video game. I think Brandino's coming up to the end of Cryptic Castle. Maybe I'm wrong though. Wait, no, this isn't Cryptic Castle. That's Drum. I'm in Circus Park. My bad. Yeah, this is towards the end. Very nice. Drum grabbing the wrong gun, very sad. Brandino
Perfect.
finishing up Circus Park though. Let's go. No, no, no. Very sad. You can get a lot of lives throughout the run. It depends on if you're finishing levels without taking damage or dying though, because you get a bunch of lives as you go through the level, but that's only if you're hitting the checkpoints and keeping all your rings and stuff. So it's all dependent on the player. That's very sad for Drum though. Yeah, Drum has already actually game overed in this run. It's very unfortunate. That's why he's a few stages behind Brandino already.
Damn it.
They're too Get him!
It's not really his fault though. He really got janked. It happened twice to him. That in the tornado section of Glyphic Canyon, yeah. That debris just absolutely flew at him and hit him off the edge twice in a row.
Yes, the black aliens are there too.
Unbelievable. Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned. It's everybody's favorite stage, Central City. That's the one. I don't know if it's anybody's actual favorite stage. I think it's pretty cool though.
Death to all who oppose us.
Let's go. Yeah, for Central City in expert mode, it's a little weird because it's actually one of the few. He's taking the golf cart? What? Very interesting. I guess because he was running out of Chaos Fever. My bad, I see. What was I saying? Central City, you actually have an objective in expert mode, where most stations in expert mode are just get to the end. This is because there is no end in Central City. There's like, there are only 2 missions and both of them are destroy bombs. Not actually like there's a goal ring anywhere. Oh, is he? Okay, everything's fine. I thought he got flipped into out of bounds or something.
Get a lock!
Oh, Drum having to take the castle path. I didn't even know this. Sad. Looks like he's out of it now, though. Very nice.
Behold the ultimate power.
Brandino. Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog not known to have the best aiming in the world, I won't lie.
No! No! Send out the tanks!
Perfect.
So, both gamers finishing stages around at the same time. Let's see, there is, oh, there's the Doom, of course, but trying to think of how many stages there are in between the Doom and Circus Park. Oh, Prison Island. Oh, there's Circus Park. There's Central City. There's the Doom. So he's like, I believe Drum is 2 stages behind right now. Maybe I'm wrong though, because I'm not the Shadow expert. I'm just here because nobody else would.
This is for my friends. Get ready to fight. This is for my friends.
Yeah, the Doom? I'm not sure if Brandino will do it, but there's a skip here. You can use a collision jump to get out of bounds. I don't think he's doing it actually. That's okay. Doesn't really matter.
Forgive me.
As long as he beats the stage in a reasonable amount of time, that's all that matters.
Roger that. We'll shoot on sight.
Yeah, he did not do the collision jump. He's just opting to do this strat instead. There is a skip you can do going out of bounds. It's pretty cool. Maybe Drum will do it when he gets there eventually. Let's go, Brandino. Finish up the stage. Let's go.
Perfect.
Can't wait for everybody's favorite stage, Mad Matrix. Some people actually like that stage. I can't believe that. Definitely the longest stage in the run. Definitely painful. Drum getting the chaos control route. Extending it a little bit to make sure he makes it. Let's go. Brandino and Sky Troops. Awesome. Oh yeah, you may notice there. Drum just hung in midair for like 3 seconds for no reason. The game just does that sometimes. I can't tell you why. There's also, in some stages, you can go so fast with chaos control that you deload the stage. Well, you don't deload it, but the stage is not loaded in yet. And so yeah, at some points you have to pause or else you'll die and fall through the floor.
Damn it.
Kinda awesome, I think. It's very dependent on how fast you go, though. I think. I can't tell you what it's actually dependent on. I may be spreading misinformation. But I've definitely had that happen to me when I ran Gun Fortress. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh! Drum is dead! No, no! He's back at the start of the stage? Oh, he's not grinding, he's upset. No, no! No, that's so sad. That's a really bad death that took him all the way back to the start of the stage. Very sad. And, no! Oh, man. Rough day for Drum Basher. Very sad.
Behold.
This is losers as well, so if one of them loses, it's over. Very sad. This is definitely not what Drum wanted to see. Especially not after getting a PB yesterday. It just shows the fragility of Shadow speedruns, I guess. Especially expert mode. Oh yeah, Brandino's in Sky Troops. I hope I said that because he's been in it for 2.5 minutes. Awesome. Yeah, Shadow, very hard, very difficult. To be fair, it is expert mode. It's supposed to be hard. But it's not very often that the Sonic game has a difficult part, and at least not anymore, I guess. Let's go, Brandon. Yeah, as you see there. No! Brandino's dead! But the checkpoint is right there. Doesn't matter. Never mind. Everything's fine. That was a very sad death, though. But as you saw there, when he hit the checkpoint, he got
Perfect.
a life. It's like, if you played SA2, you know that the checkpoint system will give you, like, speed shoes and, like, a shield or a magnetic shield at the highest level. But at the highest level of rings here, you get a life. So yeah, that's where most players will be getting their lives from in this tournament. Also, Drum, standing around thinking a little bit, gonna have to destroy a lot of objects here. Very sad. Very sad for Drum. Yeah, it's from the checkpoint like in SA2. Except they actually give you lives in this one. Drum standing around. I think he might be over for the Drum Basher fan base. Very sad. Yeah, it does happen in regular story mode. Checkpoints will always just give you. It's just like the checkpoint system in SA2, except it gives different things. Like, if it gave you lives in SA2, I think IO grinding would be a little more interesting. Looks like race may be over. Sorry. I guess that's a dub for Brandino. GG's to the runners. I'm getting word that, yeah, Drum has forfeit, and next race is going to be starting very soon, so good luck about that. Sorry for Drum, very sad. It is very unfortunate when your run can just be fucking destroyed instantly. Very brutal. Next match will be Brandino versus Jacko, and it'll be happening very shortly, so stick around for that, Smile. Hopefully somebody else with a brain cell will commentate, Smile.
Incoming! Don't let him lock on with your sights. How do you look? This is for my friends. Take this. This'll just take 3 seconds. This'll just take 3 seconds.
Shadow, this is the last stronghold of the human heart.
Men, this'll just take 3. This'll just take 3 seconds. All right, just a little more. I've been waiting for you. Oh, lock on with. Don't let him get away. Come here. Ah! Incoming!
Shadow, this is the last stronghold of the human heart. Destroy the core of the base, and then this planet will be completely defenseless.
Shadow. The black aliens have broken their way through. They've got to be after the Chaos Emerald that's warehoused in the subterranean gunroom. We can't let them have it.
Putting up a strong fight. That mother computer is on. Wait. Go down. That is a human mobile weapon. Damn it. With pathetic technology.
theory? Death to all!
If the surveillance team spots you, take cover in the shadows.
This'll just take 3. Enemy sighted. Here they come.
It is too late to show any mercy on the humans. You can come back for the emerald after the base has been secured. Finish your objective.
Hey, Shadow. Gun has driven the black aliens into this jungle. Do you want to join in working Gun around the clock?
All right.
Shadow, our surface operations are already complete. We must get out of this forest now. There's no time to waste. That is our killer plan. It prevents us. Stay clear. We have altered the plant life here to suit our own purposes.
Get ready to fight.
Ignore these worthless.
Hello, gamers.
What's up, gamers? Shadow the Hedgehog Tournament! Losers Final. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Why did they make it?
It's over. Not yet. It
Only-
will be soon.
Yeah, only either 2 or 3 matches left. So yeah, sorry for not having like an interview or whatever for that last match. Brandino is kind of on a tight schedule right now. He kind of double booked himself. He has Labrys around his house, and he has to drive Labrys to the airport later. So yeah, we were just kind of rushing through so that Brandino could definitely make that on time. If we have time afterwards, we can do like a dual interview of like the previous match and the one just gone. Okay, so I am going to be pausing Jacko for a long time, just to sync them up.
Pause. Oh, not too long, only like 10 seconds-ish.
Oh, I paused Brandino. I'm so stupid.
Pause.
This is how you sync.
This will be sinking in 2022.
The point is to pause them on the same frame.
Astopolis, it's the stage.
Yeah, it's a hard stage. So definitely get interesting to see how these guys do it. So for Jacko, it's 11 AM for him right now. He's central, so he probably hasn't played the game yet today. And then Brandino has obviously just played and was playing pretty well. For I didn't see if he was like ahead of or behind of PB or whatever, but he was doing pretty well in that run for what I saw of it. So Brandino definitely probably did not expect to be in losers final, but he's here and he has every chance of beating Jacko here. He's already beaten Deku and Drum.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate last race.
Yeah.
With the Drum Bash.
Hate to be that guy. Like Jacko is way more experienced than me, but at least for me, I find with this run more than like I think any other run I've done is that the first run of the day is like completely diabolical. Like nothing goes right.
Diabolical. Nice word choice.
Yeah. Like with SA2, I could literally just boot up Hero Story right now and get a PV, even though I haven't played in a while. But that's because I'm like just natural at that game at this point. But Shadow is just like everything is gone.
Everything is gone.
So I'm not going to say that Jacko will experience the same thing. I'm sure he's like been playing the game for too long for this to happen. But I don't know, maybe.
Maybe. Digital circuit, it's the stage?
It's the stage. This has been the worst stage in the entire tournament. This and Digital Circuit, in fact, sorry, this and Mad Matrix have been the two biggest run killers of this entire tournament. Oh my god, Jack almost died. But yeah, I don't think it's any competition. I think it is those two stages. I don't know. They really made them.
They really did.
I know Brandino always pops off about getting the early cycle there. It's because he chooses to... So you could instead homing attack kill the first two enemies that you see. Because you want to kill two enemies to fill up your chaos control meter. But he chooses to take the later ones, and so he shoots them instead, and so you have to kind of just spend a little bit of time doing that, and so it means that if you screw up anything, then you won't be able to make the early cycle for that, like flat searchlight, which is a local cycle. It's when you enter that area. So over by the enemies, it's moving. I personally get the first enemies, but I don't know. I think it's just a personal choice. I don't think one's like way faster than the other. Okay, Jacko on really good pace right now. So those green bars, they're on a global cycle. Wherever you see them across like Digital Circuit and Mad Matrix, on a global cycle of every 3-ish seconds, maybe a little more than 3. Kind of like the bullet station cannon things. Like, why are these a cycle? Also, it's just over 3 seconds. And so yeah, Jacko jumped off then at around 203, and I think like 2 flat is pretty much the best you can do Well, at least the best you can expect in the single segment round.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I actually got my first 203, like, I think in the race I just did then on like my third attempt or whatever it was of the stage in the run. Obviously this is clearly single segment.
No, Jacko was killed.
Oh, what? That didn't even lose much.
The chaos control doesn't matter, does it? Or does it?
It does actually. The chaos control saves a ton later in the stage. So there's the second climb section with chaos control. No joke, it takes 2 seconds because it's just vertical. But without it, it takes a long time. So I think Brandino can probably expect to be in the lead. And that was very skillful from Jacko, managing to spin dash on the platform. Oh no! Oh, that was like a 3-second death. Oh well.
He's only got 1 life now, though. That's a
Uh
little
oh.
scary.
Uh oh. We know what happened when you entered Glyphic Canyon with 1 life. Just ask the British guy. Oh my god.
Oh.
What are you doing? Okay. Of course. I mean, I suppose yeah, that is the fastest thing to do. There's only a few enemies though. Oh my god. Oh no!
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad.
First run curse. Oh, I don't believe it.
Can't believe Drum would do this.
Pray for Jacko. The grand final, everybody predicted Blazing Eddie and Brandino. Oh my god, Jacko! You didn't. That was so close.
Perfect.
Brandino in the lead now. Jacko in a scary position as well.
Yeah, he's not gonna die here at least. It's just gonna be very slow.
Oi. Oh no.
Yeah, Big Mike is completely right. The Digital Circuit and Mad Matrix tournament just, I don't know. They are long stages, to be fair. They're not like particularly difficult compared to like other stages. They're just long, and it is just everything goes wrong in it. I don't know. Longer equals harder in the case of Shadow. Obviously, that's not the case everywhere. You know, like Egg Golem and like Hero Story, that's a 25-second boss. That's one of the hardest splits. But in Shadow, I suppose it could be because it's just a generally low-tech game. The longer the level, the harder it is, and so Digital Circuit, Mad Matrix use hell zones. Okay, so Jacko still on 1 life. Sorry, like, yeah, 1 life total, no spare lives. So definitely gotta be very careful. Or else that's 8 minutes gone, and so frankly, even with like an 8-minute deficit, Jacko can still win. That's actually one of the reasons that I continued. I had an 11-minute deficit when I had restarted, but I know comparing like the run that I got last night, I got a 112 last night. I was like, I technically can still win this if I like play nuts. But I don't know, first run syndrome, it did not happen.
Very sad.
All right, just a little more.
Jacko skip.
Jacko skip? Wait, isn't that drywall skip?
I thought Drywall skip was the one in Mad Matrix.
No, oh, Brandino, that's a lot of, that's 30 seconds gone. That's 30 seconds. He didn't reset this time. I think he reset when he made that mistake last time. So Jacko's right there, and he has 1 spare life now. So Jacko is gonna pull ahead by 30 seconds, it seems.
HQ coming. This is for my front.
And so now going to try and not get hit and die here. Oh no, he's just playing it.
Must have seen what happened to Drum.
That's not very slow. What are we doing? I thought that was way slower. Okay then. Because on expert mode in particular, those those pieces of debris just have no chill whatsoever.
Jacko back ahead, but Ray's still pretty close.
Yep.
Brandino putting up a pretty good showing, especially for just learning this for the tournament.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, he's done so well. I'm sure any decent run for Brandino was a PB too, so I do wonder if he kind of cut a PB run short to play in this run, for the race against me.
He did have a couple of unfortunate deaths, so maybe it could have been, but he could probably get a better one. And plus, he does have time limit.
Yeah.
Get ready to fire. Stay. Spare me.
Fun fact: Labris was also supposed to be in this tournament. Ended up pulling out just because of he was also going to learn the run for the tournament. Turns out he doesn't like it, so he he pulled us out from submission, which is fine. You can totally do that. I do wonder if they were just going to have joint setups at their house or something. I don't know what was going to happen there.
Where's my bike? This'll just take 3 seconds. There he is! There he is!
So Jacko running through a bit here, and so this next turn, I hug the right wall here, and I got hit somehow, and I lost my fire shield in the last run, and I've never seen that before, and I have no idea what hazard I could have hit, because all of these things you just damage. The only way you can have a fire shield taken off you is if you get hit by an enemy's attack. If you run into an enemy or any debris, you damage it. So I have no idea what happened there. God, I don't like that. 'Cause I always forget about it.
Jacko's. Uh-oh. Oh, there he is.
Okay, cool. Grabs onto the handle, and then you go through the. There's a ton of slowdown in that area as you're going on that pulley because everything's getting destroyed beneath you. There's so much slowdown. If you will look at the timer, it takes 3 seconds for 1 second to pass.
Awesome. Jacko lengthening his lead. Very good for the Jacko fan base. Pittsburgh fan base crying.
Get him! Fire! Fire!
Oh, we've lost our fire shield. When did that happen?
Must have been recently.
Don't let their
Yep.
warships get away.
Okay, you just go down here. Okay.
Spray. Stay back. Don't let them out of the city alive.
See, that section there is really
Yeah.
awesome.
I slowed down.
Just a little more. Come here.
Oh, we're back at the start with Jacko. I didn't see what happens. What?
I also did not see that, unfortunately.
Probably only a 20-second death, so let's predict he died probably right here. Just before the checkpoint.
Understandable. Jump looks pretty tight.
Yeah, Cryptic Castle has the disease where it's a pretty bad stage.
Awesome.
Yeah. we might have to make up a lot of content between now, or between the end of this run and Grand. So we're gonna do a Shadow Stage tier list, I think, during it.
Let's go. Content. Yes. Gotta get Kaizo Ironmon on here.
Thank God. So yeah, Brandino doesn't even go for that skip, and like, fair enough, it doesn't save much. Also, he opts not to do the spin dash around the tower, the one that I died twice to. I wonder why he doesn't do it. So yeah, this one here, he just... Wait, is he doing it? Let's go. You don't have to hug it really close. I think that's what most of the failure comes from. If you just, like, really charge your spin dash, because it's not like SA2 where it only takes, like, 25 frames or something to charge a fully charge a spin dash. It takes a while in Shadow. If you wait for it to fully charge, then you can take a wide turn around the tower, and you'll, like, definitely make it every time. If you just, like, try to be cheeky with it, then, like, you're asking for it. So Jacko choosing not to go for Chaos Control at all, which definitely is slower, but I guess he just doesn't like it. Fair enough, I don't like Cryptic Castle.
Understand.
Okay, we have an extra life now. And we're going to get another one right at the end too, so that'll be 3 extra lives for Jacko, so that scare is probably over. However, Brandino was still just right there. What is going on? Okay. Okay, so there's Chaos Control, so we can show it off here. You skip this little section. It doesn't honestly save that much, but I'm quite confident it does save time. Because then you go through this section. That's the main time save. So Jacko in Prison Island, a really good stage. Although, as you've seen, you don't really get a checkpoint at any point in it, just maybe that one at the start. I'm definitely quite bitter about the death that I took right at the end. It's literally the last input, and I have no idea how I didn't jump off of that platform.
Very sad.
I was just like, oh, I guess I'm going to take the Acid River down to the Goal Ring. Oh, there's no Acid River. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
I've had it. About to end it all.
Yeah, I was just like, well, that's all she wrote. Okay, 4 spell lives for Brandino too. So only about a 1 minute advantage for Jacko right now. Really not that much.
Perfect.
I love how with the Ag Vacuum you can just suck up all that fire. It doesn't make any sense, to be honest. What are we doing? Why aren't we chaos controlling this section? I guess it's to make
Brandino does it as a different time for some reason.
Feels like I've been.
what'd you say, sorry?
I think he does it at a different time than everybody else for some reason.
He does a different time.
He activates the chaos control at a different time.
Oh, you Jacko.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said Brandino. I was like, what?
Oh, my bad.
Right, let's go. I thought you meant Cryptic Castle because it's okay. Yeah, running down the Acid River at like light dash speeds is always really cool. That light dash there is so weird. I can't get that to work. It doesn't really save much time, but Jacko does that.
Unfortunate.
pretty awesome that I told Zeddy that we're not going to need him until like 5 PM Eastern.
Awesome.
Why isn't he shooting the armor shotgun? Okay.
What's the point?
Okay, that's a lot of points. Let's go. Okay, so I think after this we'll switch audio to Jacko. He's got probably half a stage lead at this point. Okay, so choosing to get those 3 egg pawns and then... Oh, you can just slide off the side, that's cool. Oh wow, he was... That's definitely skillful to get that first egg pawn without activating like the bomb robot behind him. I don't know how I managed to avoid that. And then Brandino doing drum skip there by managing to press A in a very large window that is completely intended by the game.
Perfect.
Okay, let's switch. Okay, so Jacko doing chaos control at the normal time. So yeah, this skips the really slow part of the stage. I think it is pretty funny how like all of the like difficult parts of expert mode that like the devs put in to like make the stages different from normal, we just skip them all with chaos control because they're slow.
Pause.
Ooh, god, okay. So let's go 230. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Brandino's turn.
Perfect.
So where does Jacko go now? He goes to Central City. Let's go. We're out of the stage 3s. That's definitely out of the early game now. Early game kind of sucks. It's long as well. Imagine a run of the 23-minute early game. Meanwhile, Hero Story is like 23 minutes period. So yeah, Central City is definitely mid-game. Gotta love mid-game.
Run.
This gun's definitely cool in that it's the one that sounds like it just goes pew pew pew.
Awesome. Pretty awesome.
Recover the explosives.
I have no idea if this Chaos Blast is actually fast, but we do it anyway because it looks cool.
Where's the bomb squad?
Joel, how similar do you think this game is to Sonic Heroes?
I don't know. I know some people compare them. I don't really see it, especially because like Sonic Heroes, you know, actually has speed tech.
Sad. Yeah. There's a lot more to Heroes.
I guess the physics are kind of similar, but Shadow is definitely a lot more slippery, and the running speed thing definitely different.
Sonic Heroes' lack of guns is pretty telling too.
Yeah, perhaps.
Cover fire!
Perfect.
Yeah, because really there's not too many sections of Heroes where you're just running as the speed character. Because with Hero and Dark, with Sonic and Shadow, you just kick constantly. If you are doing that. Whereas like in Rose and Chaotix, there's just kind of not too many just like open expanses to run. There's like, I guess there's like Grand Metropolis, but you're just going through loops when you do that.
Get ready to fire!
Video game?
Behold the ultimate power!
Sorry, I was distracted. How many stages apart are the gamers?
Just one. Obviously it's going to be like altered here because Ladum is the shortest stage. So it will be 2. They're about 2 minutes apart.
Understandable. Pretty good showing for Brandino. Of
Yeah, let's go.
course, Jacko's just kind of based. He's very good at the game.
Yeah, he definitely had some scares in Digital Circuit, but
Yeah.
that's about it. I guess I'll have to wait to see how Mad Matrix goes. Because that's next after this.
Damn it.
Okay, video game. So Brandino in the Doom. Oh yeah, Brandino does glitchless. He doesn't know how to do any of the glitches.
Yeah.
He just used Zeddy's glitchless like commentary guide. That's like just playing through run, basically like a marathon commentary video. It's a really good resource for learning the game. Like you're not going to get a better resource, but it's glitchless, so it doesn't contain any of the skips, even the really easy ones, so like the Doom and Mad Matrix. And so Brandino just doesn't do them. He's a glitchless boy.
Very old.
Behold the ultimate power!
I agree.
Yeah. Oh no, we're having to go up. Sorry, I wasn't looking. Average Discord user. So I guess Brandino didn't have enough chaos control, which is definitely something that only really comes about when you do the glitchless version rather than when you do the skip, because you have to do more. You have to do like more traversing of the level, and so you need to top up your chaos control gauge, and so it might just get too low, so you don't have enough to get all the way to the top. Whereas like in the Doom skip, you'll never have a problem. So Brandino at this point is 3 minutes behind, thanks to that. But this is my Matrix now, so this is the stage where the most can just go wrong.
Wow, Mad Matrix, my favorite.
Me too. No, it's not my favourite. We love Gun Fortress in this house.
Gun Fortress is pretty good. I've been converted to Lava Shelter.
Yeah, that's also very good. I can't wait for this tier list, actually. Have you been watching all of the tournament matches, Drywall?
Most of them.
Okay. Yeah, we'll try and factor in like how they've gone in the tournament too. So the winner of this goes to finals. Yeah, the winner of this plays Zeddy in grand finals, and it's gonna be a typical grand finals kind of thing where the loser has to win twice, but the entrant from losers final has to win twice, but the entrant from winners final only has to win once. So Jacko needs to win 3 games in a row. First Brandino and then 2 against Zeddy to win the tournament. Zeddy just needs to get out of bed and win 1 match and he's done. I know it's awkward time for him, his parents are around as well, so I think he's going to hope it's just 1 match. Big Man Matrix fans around here.
Long, hard, impossible.
Yeah. So I have a lot of things about that section that Jacko just did that I really hate, but one that just annoys me is the fact that you're hitting all of the colours from red to yellow, and out of the 4 different colours, the pitches get higher. It's like, I'm not actually going to do it because I'm not the music guy, but like the pitches for like one to the other, there's 4 different ones and they all go like from low to high, and the one from red to yellow is the lowest one, and so you just have like this really depressing sound effect that you have to hear 8 times as you're doing this really hard section.
Mad Matrix gameplay.
Yeah. Average shadow level. Thumbs up emoji small.
Small.
It just makes me think of like when you play on Japanese Mario 64 and the red coin sound effects don't go in a scale from collecting 1 to 8, it's just the same sound effect. It reminds me of that. And so like the red coins in Lethal Lava Land, where you just get them like all 8 pretty much at the same time, so it just sounds really depressing. Just makes me think of that.
Sure, the Mario fans will love that one.
Yep. All 2 of them. All Bloog and Huga.
Mad Matrix. Mad Matrix.
Thank God. So yeah, both gamers in Mad Matrix at this point. Jacko going to Green Tower, so this is where it's most possible to just all completely fall apart. You can lose like 5 minutes in this one tower. One pretty cool death I did here is I homing attacked like through, like I waited for the wall to disappear and then I homing attacked through, but I was too early and so the wall was still there and so I just fell.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Very sad for Drum fan base.
Let's go. So 532 for Jacko, pretty good. Not leaving much for Brandino.
Perfect.
Oops, sorry. Okay, Death Room's really easy stage. You can do some loop skips as well, but they really don't save that much time. Just because the loops are so far apart. There's one at the start and two at the end, and they're honestly just optional. I think one of them, maybe two of them, are like more difficult than the others. And I don't remember which one it is, so I personally just don't do any because I can't be bothered to look at the commentary guide and to find out which one the hard one is.
Awesome.
Average new speedrun learner.
This'll just take 3. Get ready to fire. Don't give up any more ground.
Jacko looking a bit low on points, to be honest.
Roger
So
that.
because he doesn't have the egg vacuum either. So, oh wait, I don't know. That's a lot more than it was last time I looked. Okay, he's made it.
That's
I swear we got like one leech and it went up a ton. So yeah, these two. Does he do these two? Yes, and okay, that. Oh, okay. I think the first one's hard and the second two are the last two are easy, judging from that.
Perfect.
Okay, let's go. So he wasn't doing the arc skip yesterday. Let's see if he's relearned it, I guess, or de-rusted it, whatever, improved consistency, whatever we want to say. And let's go. Okay, let's see it.
Let's go.
So he's on the lower part right now. You're not supposed to be standing here, to be honest.
Uh-oh.
He's still on the slanted part. Okay, so that can work. Let's see it. I think he turned. I think that was way too long before the turn, to be honest. But he's at a good angle here. I just think he took way too long to turn. And if he fails this, that's a huge time loss. That's a minute and a half. That's like half of the entire deficit. Okay, Brandino got lost.
Oh.
Okay, he's figured it out. Okay, so let's see this. So, Pretty key moment here. Is he going to make it? I don't think he will. Nope, didn't. That's a minute and a half. We're a lot closer now, and we're gonna see if he goes for it again. We know that Brandino won't go for it. So is Brandino gonna get? So he's taking way too long with these shots. Okay, okay, he's good. Oh, are we going for it? No. Okay, cool. So if Brandino was a arc skipper, Jacko's lead would seriously be in danger here. But it should be fine.
Very video game.
Yeah. So after that death, Brandino is, I think, is 3 minutes behind. So Jacko definitely thankfully is not going for the skip again, but I do feel that, like, no matter how many times he would have tried, he wouldn't have failed it unless he had realised that he needed to turn much earlier. Because his angle was excellent.
Perfect.
One of the goals of this run. So this is expert mode. So this is not a story path. This is like super hard mode in Heroes or Egg Shuttle in Sonic Colors. When you want, like, when you do everything, when you get all 71 A ranks in the game, you unlock expert mode. And this is just all 23 stages back to back, with, like, added things in, like slight differences in the levels, to have them be different from expert mode to normal. And then also just there's the matter of, if you game over, then that's it, you're done. You go right back to the start. So the world record runs are just over an hour. Because yeah, Brandino will not be going for the skip here, unless he incredibly surprises us. Okay, no.
Behold the ultimate power.
Pretty good stage, Airfleet, would you agree? Wait, have you done this stage, Rywall?
I did the dark one.
Okay, yeah. I have also done the dark one. It's pretty good.
Let's go.
Rhythm game simulator, in fact. Very similar to wobbling, actually, as Ice Climbers in Melee. You just have to time your B presses. I think it's tighter. If you want to get, like, you know, the most optimal time possible, I think your B presses have to be tighter than wobbling A presses. It's kind of a similar thing.
Once again, just proving Shadow the Hedgehog is a better game than Melee.
Yep.
Takes more skill.
But to be fair, wobbling is banned because it's notorious for being skillless.
Oh,
Behold the ultimate power.
So let's see, where can Jacko lose a 3-minute lead? So next up we have Iron Jungle. Iron Jungle's a simple stage. Space Gadget, we can lose a minute on Space Gadget without much of a issue actually. So the trick that's like right at the start, and by right at the start I mean 1 minute in, because you don't do anything for a minute. If you fail that, if you go down the dark path rather than the hero path, that's a minute, and Jacko has definitely had trouble with that. So there's a minute that he could lose there. And considering that he went for the arc skip, I'm going to predict that he will go for it, because it's something he's been trying to learn more lately. Like a different setup for it.
yeah.
Behold the ultimate power.
I tried that strat last night, where you just jump across there. I thought you were supposed to spin dash jump across there. Jacko just jumped and then homing attack, and to be honest, I want my money back because it didn't work. I didn't have enough distance. So I'll be spin dash jumping from now on. Damn, 118, that's really good.
Perfect.
Because it gets run there just fine, so there's another 30 seconds of nothing now before we actually do the trick that he could fail. Okay, here it is. So you light dash up here a little bit. He didn't charge that very much, so he's the wrong side of it, so it has to go a second time. Okay. What are we saying for this? Is this working? Okay, it works. So that like vine that went off to the left after we just started chaos controlling, that's the dark path if you were to move down there. And that's when you know that you're screwed up. So if you missed the checkpoint, you got to reset. If you took the checkpoint, then just allow the chaos control to take you and then just die. Because the checkpoint's 20 seconds into the stage. Space Gadget's a pretty bad stage, to be honest. You do about like 5 things total in a 2-minute stage. It just sucks.
Perfect.
Okay, lost impact time, so Jacko died here last time, in fact. So he got hit, which lost his rings, which getting hit in Shadow loses 10 rings. As opposed to pretty much every other Sonic game where it's all of your rings. And then he managed to get hit again. He probably didn't notice he had no rings. So yeah, you got to do a really stupid jump off of one of these two slopes, like the yellow and black stripes, which is a really slight slope, or off this. This is like a spin dash high jump kind of thing. It sucks. Both options are terrible. It can take a very long time. Okay, there we go. So now you got to climb up. You can go straight to the top floor, but it's harder. Okay, he did that well. So I think Jacko actually chooses to just no-scope this, basically, which is crazy. He could have made that, I think. So yeah, that's just ground here. I think this is crazy. I don't know how he does this. Oh! Uh-oh! He's dead. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. So he didn't go into the right place at all. I've honestly never seen anyone go to where he went to. And so so he lost chaos control. The meter ran out and it just dropped him above a pit. So he has to go again. So that was a minute and a half lost. That's a second minute and a half time loss in recent memory. Brandino's honestly just 2 minutes away now. Probably two and a half minutes. So Jack is going to have a second shot at this. And I don't think he's going to go for vanilla. As in, like, not do the skip. I think he's always going to be going for this trick. He's pretty confident with it. As we see Brandino go down the hero path. Let's go, Jacko. Okay, how's this looking? Okay, that's better. This is where he wants to be. Is he going to have to extend? Ooh, is he making this? No! Oh no! That's another... That was like a minute 15. Uh-oh, uh-oh. So we're not sure yet what Jack is going to do, because even when you don't do the skip, you actually start off by getting these 5 enemies. So we'll see if he bails out. If he goes straight to the trolley... No, he's going for the skip again. This is crazy. So Brandino won't be going for the skip, and the skip doesn't necessarily save all that much. If it takes you, like, you know, a really long time to do that jump like it did for Jacko, and then to get up, and then to set up, it really doesn't save much at all. So, and then when you don't do the skip, there's really not much volatility on the stage. You get like a low 2 minutes pretty much every time. So, wow, this is crazy. This is Brandino's avenue back into it. They're in the same stage now. There's just a 1 minute difference, but if Jacko fails one more time, Brandino will be ahead. Okay, the camera can... Is he going to do it just with the camera like this? Are you kidding me? Okay, the camera can clip out super easily, but... Okay, I don't like this. No, I don't like this. He's dead. Uh-oh. So Brandino's in the lead, and so he is going for skipless. You still get these 1,000 points, but then you just go eventually over to here. So that's it. Brandino is in the lead in Lost Impact. So we got to see what Jacko's going to do now, if he's going to continue going for it after 3 failures. Okay, so that was a really good jump to get up there. Okay, so this is a pretty fast setup from Jacko so far. as Brandino comes to the part where you are running through the stage, the inbounds part. Okay, so let's see this from Jacko. Oh, okay, didn't make it up. Almost broke that. That would have been bad. I'm pretty sure you may be able... Oh god, that's another minute. I'm not sure you're able to get up if you break that thing. You probably can, because the ceiling's really low, and there's no ceiling in this level, and it's a really low ceiling. Like, it's still got the texture, but it's just not got collision, and the texture's really low. Okay, so Brandino's going all the way around now, so this is almost where Jacko is trying to be. So now is when Brandino's going to Chaos Control. And he's going to go through this outside section where you've seen Brandino coming from the other side. So where you've seen Jacko coming from the other side. So here's Brandino. He's going to then hit the switch and jump down. Eventually. And so now he's going to ride this trolley around here. This is where Jacko wants to be. He wants to, like, be right here, actually, like, right there, and then Chaos Control. And then he'll fly around here. And so, like, in this game, the game won't cancel your Chaos Control if you're above a pit, except it doesn't designate those spots as pits. Because, like, you can take a trolley through there, I guess, or something. I don't know, some weird reasoning. And so, yeah. So, Jacko really having a torrid time of it right now. Let's see this. This looks a bit better. I'm liking this. Okay, let's go. So he's probably going to have to extend. Oh. Whoops. So, Brandino has an entire stage lead. Let's switch audio to him. That was not meant to happen. I think that was meant to be the one. Whoops. I can't believe Brandino is now on the verge of going into grand finals.
No way, solo commentary?
Oh, hello, Seafood. Have you been watching the race?
Nope, I have not. I've been busy.
Well, do you want to check out who's winning right now?
Looks like Brandino.
Yep. Oh no, Jacko's missing the elevator because he hit the switch. That's why before shooting this enemy, well, you want the switch to not be spawned in while you shoot this enemy. So you either want to be really far away, or what Jacko's been doing is he jumps onto the elevator and then shoots the enemy and then shoots the switch. So yeah, so Jacko had a probably 3.5 minute to 4 minute lead into Lost Impact, but he's had about 5 failed attempts at the skip so far, so he's still in there.
Oh no. Okay, he got the camera out. Nice. Didn't even turn it to see where he was aiming.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah. So this looks better. He might not even need the extension here. But he's going to go for it anyway, which is wise. You should pretty much always go for it. And there. Done it. And Jacko in chat saying, damn. Well, it's not over, to be honest. So he's 2 minutes behind now. So with 6 stages to go, Jacko can overturn this 2 minute deficit. But he has it all to do. Okay, so Brandino working his way through a stage that he really loves. I really love too. Wow, okay, that was like frame perfect to get through there. To get the shot and just run straight through. Or like 1 or 2 frames, that's crazy. Not choosing to spin dash through here, just running. Doesn't lose too much time. So coming up on near the end, we're in... so Jacko definitely has some time save that you can have here, because it's possible for you to have finished the stage at this point. There probably is going to end up being like 30 seconds that Jacko can save on this stage. I wasn't really paying attention to it. So this is why you should be having the Armor Chow gun. So Brandino picked up the Shadow Rifle, and this is why you want to be getting the Armor Chow gun in this stage. It's for that backwards camera section, so you can actually shoot those enemies, and then you can just run through there.
I mean, just look, Jacko also has the Shadow Rifle.
Yeah, I know. I brought the Armor Chow gun optimization to the table in 2020, and I know it doesn't have too many fans, it appears.
Perfect.
It all started because I was watching like the IL record, and then I got to the box and I was like, oh yeah, they got the Armor Chow gun, and they didn't, they got the Shadow Rifle, and I only realised way afterwards. But I was like, oh, well, the Armor Chow gun's really good because it means I can do the last section like this, so we should all be using it because it's faster.
Yeah.
So,
Especially in expert mode, or, you know, just getting to the end of the stage. Shadow Rifle's good for the dark mission, but
yeah, you need the Shadow Rifle for the dark mission, that's correct. So you have to take the final backwards camera section slower because you don't have the Armor Chow gun. But for Gun Fortress Hero and for expert mode, it's faster to have the Armor Chow gun. So yeah, so Jacko not getting the greatest time himself, can be about 250. So I'm not sure. Oh wow, he made it across to the third platform. I don't think he actually needed to home attack the guy there. So he's definitely saved some time. I think that might be a 30-second cut. So this really is not over. This could be incredibly tight until the last wave. And I'm now wondering if Jacko's going to go for Black Comet skip. God, I don't think we've had a match so far decided in the last way, but it could happen.
Behold the ultimate power.
Okay, so yeah, Brandino getting through here. I think definitely all eyes on Jacko. Okay, he's definitely going for it. He's... God, that was fast. Wait. Is he? What's he doing? Oh, that's a death.
no, no.
I don't know why he was charging through the level like that. He wasn't building up his chaos control meter at all. But it was brilliant to see him charge through the level like that. That was crazy. Yeah, this is just so fast. Like, wow. But not doing the jump? Interesting. So yeah, I don't know what Jacko's goal is here, to be honest. So I presume from this he's committing to not going for Black Comet skip. Which is a minute that he could really do with right now. Wait, is he? Oh, he is going for it. Wait. Oh, so that's just faster. That's just a faster way to do the stage. Wait, what? No. Wait, really? I'm just gonna wait and see what's going on. Okay. So he is going for the skip. He kind of needs this. No!
Oh no. Unfortunate.
You hate to see it. He needed that, to be honest. And so he's also losing time from making the attempt. So, okay. Oh gosh, that almost didn't make it. So, Brandino's still with quite a lead. Jacko with the death and the failed Black Comet skip. Definitely not helping out here. He's gonna have to work really hard if he wants to get to grands. Although, Brandino, you're not supposed to be playing this section. Brandino's had a huge mistake. I didn't catch it. I wasn't looking at him. But he's had a huge mistake. He's not died because he's still got 99 rings. But you were supposed to do Chaos Control. Oh, okay. So your Chaos Control was supposed to end like right after that section that he just played. So he's lost a lot of time from that. I guess he just didn't have enough points. Well, this still really is just anyone's. It's just going to get closer and closer. So is Brandino going to go for the new trick where you jump up? I think I've seen him go for it. Okay, no. It doesn't save much. But Brandino has lost about a minute in this stage just from general like gameplay. Obviously, Jacko lost a big chunk himself, at least 30 seconds. But if that's another 30-second cut...
Perfect.
Wait. Jacko doesn't have... Did Jacko die? He doesn't have a shadow rifle, and so he can't get Chaos Control at all. What is going on? Oh, Brandino. This isn't what he meant to do at all. Oh well, he's moving. This is textbook how not to do the start. This couldn't be slower. We're getting there. What are you doing, Jacko? That's a death.
Oh no.
And that's a minute gone. A further minute. And then a frustration pause, mourning the loss of maybe his chances. That might be it. This is definitely Brandino's to lose now. He could even be conservative and still make it. Damn, this is crazy. Brandino had ahead of him in his path to grand finals Deku, me, and Jacko. Deku was so like had so much fear in him from Brandino that he was ill and so couldn't race. I had a meltdown. Jacko is making it much further than I did, don't get me wrong, but is also failing to beat Brandino. And so now he's in grands. Almost. Okay, never mind. How much is that? That's 30 seconds, and we don't have egg vacuum anymore. I'm not sure what he's going to be doing here. That's a death. He has a lot of lives. So so what are we supposed to have at this point? We're supposed to have egg vacuum and quite a lot of points. So I think they're doing the right choice there to destroy those enemies. Okay, Jacko just making it across. I'm still pretty concerned for Brandino right now, that he's not gonna have enough points. We'll see. So he probably needed that guy. So is there? Yeah, there's a shadow box here. Okay, so this is looking better for him now. No! Oh! Oh! Okay, this is really bad. So at this point, Brandino is facing that he has to do the climb. There's no way around it at this point. There isn't actually enough enemies left. Unless you were to backtrack. He has to go through the climb. And and that's another death. So Brandino, obviously a new runner, he's not fluent on his backups yet. He doesn't know what he can and can't do. And we saw that especially with Cosmic Fall yesterday. So
yeah, dashing into these rails just seems oddly difficult at times.
You have to be precise. So Brandino probably does not recognize yet that he cannot Chaos Control this. He has to take the climb, and so he's going to try and salvage it. He also probably doesn't know where he needs to go. Oh, he's going back to get more enemies. Okay, then. But he's already destroyed these enemies, so they're not here. This is a bad idea. He's going to be regretting this idea once he realizes that they don't respawn. Okay, so Jacko is now actually in the lead, I think. Oh no, wait, oh no, not yet. So they're synced. They're tied. I don't believe it. Except Brandino has way more points right now. They're not going to spawn, my guy. And so, okay, so Brandino can do that skip. And Jacko fell down. This is ridiculous. Okay, so Jacko is on track. So they're going to be basically synced. So Jacko's running through now. Okay, so with that little mistake... Oh my god, they're tied.
Holy shit.
No way!
The frame tie.
Perfect.
This is outrageous.
I actually have to wonder if if it is slightly more optimal to take a checkpoint back.
Yeah, in some cases it definitely is. For example, Kirby was talking about in Cosmic Fall, if you don't have the keys to open the door and you die, so you lose your laser, whatever, I don't know, whatever it's called. If you were to hit the first checkpoint, you can just take the checkpoint right before the key door, go backwards to pick it up, and then warp back to where you started.
This is unfortunate. Brandino missed the invisible platform.
Yeah, so that's a 15-second loss. But definitely not over yet. It's definitely unfortunate that you can just have a 15-second swing like that right out of the gate, but it's not over yet at all. So, Jacko, flawless so far. Okay, so yeah, Brandino didn't have enough charge in that to make it to that next platform. So he's losing a little bit of time on top of the time he's lost, so that's 25 seconds. However, if Jacko doesn't go for the safety checkpoint here, just goes straight for the swag movement and fails it, which it looks like he'll go for. Oh, no. Okay, so we didn't need to pause. Because this is an RTA category, so that... Oh, okay, so he hit the checkpoint. So that's a lot of time loss. That's 15 seconds. And he's also going back for the... He shouldn't do that yet, because what if he dies again? He should do that at the final checkpoint before the key door. What is going on? So Brandino also doing this? Wow.
No, they are tied right
again.
now,
Again. So is anyone going to fail this section? Oh, they're both just running. They're both in communication. They're just doing the same strats. Oh, so Brandino just waits here, which is very slow. There's no reason at all to do it. You just jump. So that's lost him the sync. Yeah, this is crazy.
I don't know why I never thought about that. That you get to keep the weapon when you take the checkpoints.
Yep. What is he? Okay. I don't know why you'd hit that checkpoint, to be honest, because you wouldn't have the light switch, like the light dashes. You wouldn't have the ring trails if you died. Okay, so that's about a 15-second lead now that Jacko has. God, so conservative from Brandonino here when there's no threat. 15. Okay, so Final Haunt, so a lot can go wrong in Final Haunt. There's only one thing really that can go wrong in Last Way, but in Final Haunt there's a lot. Awesome one-ring light dash there. I find that if you just hold straight forward in that section, then you'll one-ring light dash there. So I hold like slightly upright. Oh my god.
Sorry.
Someone says bless you. She says thank you. Okay, so
Awesome.
Jacko gets up there fine.
Now you almost there. Don't forget.
Alright, fine! Do whatever the heck you want!
Okay, going really well from Jacko so far. So you're going to shoot all 4 of these guys? Okay, oh, well, that was bad. Only 2 of them. Yeah, he's going to go back. Good, he missed those. So, okay, so I don't know why, since he was there, he didn't just shoot the other one. Because you do want all 4 of them. I have seen people take 3 and I don't get it. You do want all 4 of them. Like, you can make it up, sure, but it doesn't lose time. Okay, so getting this weapon now, which is, yeah, it's a weapon. You can, oh, he missed, okay. So is Brandino gonna jump over? He's looking pretty scared. Don't run, okay. So Jacko gonna jump over here. Just makes it. He forgot to suck before. Yeah, okay. Okay, so Jacko running down now, so he's going to need to get all 4 of these guys because he missed the Black Oak from earlier. Okay, 3 of them. I guess he also got some other enemy along the way. Oh wow, that was cool, let's go. So there's nothing that Jacko can screw up now. There's only one thing left really in the entire run he can screw up. So he definitely has a lead. Probably 30 seconds? Oh, never mind. Brandino's lost a lot of time. He has no chaos control. What happened there? I guess it got filled up.
Yeah, I got filled up way earlier, and
Oh, okay, that's game over. You hate to see it. Suppose we can change audio back to Mr. Jacko now. By the way, Brandino is minus 2 minutes. I'll point that out. He was minus 4 minutes until Lava Shelter, but he's minus 2 minutes currently.
I have no idea what you mean by minus. Is he ahead or behind?
Minus? That means ahead.
Okay.
You've been in speedrunning circles for 2 years.
I can't think right now, okay?
Let's go. Okay, so yeah, the one final thing for Jacko to do is like shoot all these enemies, and then chaos control. And if you try to be cheeky and do it without an extension, then you need to be very tight. There's only like a frame or two or whatever for you to actually get the chaos control out where you'll be able to get through. If he's wise, he'll extend, but I mean that's not necessarily true. However, in Iron Jungle he didn't extend. In Lost Impact, there was a couple times where he didn't extend. So I don't know. This is different. The last way one's harder. So yeah, he needs to shoot this enemy and then go. Okay. Yes, no? Okay, he made it through. Awesome.
Let's go.
Average emulator player. He's not on MU, but that's very easy on MU. And then just running through the top. Okay, I understand. Personally, I'm a huge fan of weaving through the guys, and it is faster. So, this is it. In 1:21:30. Well done.
Jacko, moving on.
That's one of. It's crazy, honestly. This tournament that's only got 7 people, of people of different current skills, and also just people progressing throughout the tournament. Like, for example, both Brandino and I have advanced our PBs by like half an hour in the past week. Yet, constantly throughout the tournament, we've had such close races. The only ones that weren't that close were the semi-finals, where like winners semis, where Deku and I just exploded. I suppose the other semi-final as well. Well, the losers semi, where I exploded for a second time, also wasn't super close. But the ones where we've actually made it far into the run have been nuts. Every race has been crazy. This is probably the race where we've had the latest possible sync. We were synced collecting the gold ring in Lava Shelter. And while Brandino making it through, and so it's still to be said, Brandino is still on PB pace. We're going to be seeing a 2-minute PB here, I think. Okay, a lot more than that. A big 3-minute PB. 1:23:02. Minus 3:45. It's a 3-minute PB. So he's played so well.
You're welcome.
What was that? What happened?
Dude, did you know what was going on?
I was aware that Jacko was making a lot of mistakes, and that was about it. I was listening to audio, and all I would hear occasionally was, "Oh, Jacko died," and I was like, "Oh no."
So let's wait for just Jacko to join. He's just joining a VC right now. But yeah, that was insane.
I PB'd by 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah. Congratulations on that. And also,
Dude,
so Jacko,
okay.
Hello.
Oh my lord,
I golded so many levels.
Yeah. So that was crazy.
Y'all
So
were frame
what?
time
Yeah.
at the end of Lava Shelter.
Yeah, you collected
No
the
shit.
Lava Shelter gold ring at the same time.
Even after I had to go back for points?
Yeah, so that you would have won, Brandino, if you didn't screw up in Lava Shelter. That's crazy.
Yeah, my Lost Impact was just abysmal.
Did you fail skip?
He failed it.
Multiple times.
He died 5 times.
Did you ever get the skip, or did you just give up and go for regular?
No, he did the skip.
I got it because I forgot how to do the glitchless route years ago, and I didn't practice it. So
you just had no choice but to keep trying until it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, I didn't know it, so I was just going. I had an insane run though. Okay, so I just want to say, levels that I golded. Let's see, we got Cryptic Castle, Circus Park, Central City, Mad Matrix, Death Ruins, The Ark, Air Fleet, Space Gadget, Lost Impact, Gun Fortress, and Cosmic Fall. All of those were golds. And like, not like free golds, like the split was bad, but like all of those were really tight golds by like 5 seconds or so for the most part. So I played super well for the middle.
And I attempted all the skips. I got out of bounds in Black Comet, but didn't have enough speed to get the skip, so yeah.
That skip looks insane. I don't understand how it works. You guys just hit some things and then maybe it works.
Yeah, so this race was nuts. So
you know, if you were to tell me that I was gonna come within like a minute and a half of Jacko, I would have laughed.
yeah,
It would have been the upset of the century, that's for sure.
Honestly, the match against Drum was certainly an upset. I wasn't expecting to win that one.
yeah. My run was a bit. We never had the interview for that because you had to. You obviously you have a time crunch.
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
much time do you have left?
I'll be driving to the airport in about a few minutes because I'm eating a sandwich right now. But I got time to talk for a second.
Okay, sure. So yeah, we'll just talk about this race. So Jacko, you lost like a minute and a half or something in a stage before Lost Impact. I'm trying to remember what it is.
Digital Circuit? I died in Digital Circuit.
No, it wasn't that one. It was much closer to the end than that. It was God, what? Oh, the Arc. That was it.
Oh yeah, I went for arc skip and failed.
Yeah, and so you not only did you lose the minute and a half for that, you then lost a further minute for doing skipless.
Yeah.
That, I was really getting nervous by the end because I hadn't made any major mistakes, and then Lava Shelter happened. I think the biggest mistake before Lava Shelter was that I had died to the spin dash jump in Glyphic Canyon.
Mm-hmm.
Like losing Lost Impact, like failing Lost Impact skip 5 times felt really demoralizing.
Oh yeah, I totally get it. I think everybody here has experienced that because it's something like a Death in Mad Matrix where it's just like you feel like you're smacking your head against a wall and nothing's working.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh god, I don't want to have to finish this run out because it's so terrible, but I have no choice because we're in a race. I totally get it.
Like, at least I got a decent Mad Matrix.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I hate Mad Matrix. I hate playing it. I hate practicing it. Hate everything about it.
Higher level, man, it sucks. There's not a moment where I feel like, yes, Mad Matrix is over until after the Chaos Control regrab. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I tried going for that extension in Mad Matrix, but like last night, but I almost died because of it, and that's why I didn't go for it this race.
GG though. I mean,
that was damn close.
Yeah, I mean, again, I never in a million years I thought this would be like 109 versus like a 130. So to end it with a 121 versus a 123.02, I'll take that.
Yeah.
I am so sad about Lava Shelter though because I was on 19 pace and I wanted a sub 120. Like that's my goal time for this category right now.
That's the thing about this game. It can and will screw you over at some points.
Dude, I don't think it's over until after Final Haunt wall run.
That is a
Speaking of Final Haunt, I overcharged Hero Meter and then was screwed. I killed an extra guy that I didn't mean to, and it was over.
Yeah, it also sucks not having enough ammo to kill the aliens with the laser rifles.
Yeah,
like
I only ever have like 2 shots when I get up to them, so I have to kill one, grab a laser rifle, and just hope that the spam shots will kill them fast enough, you know?
Thankfully, the laser rifle has an Omochao gun-esque effect where it just ricochets off of walls.
Yeah, but it's not as good as our friend Omochao.
Yep.
Omochao's really good at destroying things, like good hunting times and enemies in Shadow the Hedgehog. Did you know there are 3 pieces of the emerald defined in this level? He asked the Black Arms before killing them. Alright, sorry, I just had to I made that joke to Lab earlier and I had to make it again.
Did you know there are 10 hidden animals in this stage? Now die.
So, I guess this is me officially out.
In
so
third place, yeah.
In what place?
Third.
What?
Yeah.
Let's go. I mean, my goal was not last.
That was my goal was to not go 0-2, like because I haven't played in so long.
Yeah.
Smash Weekly. type stuff.
So yeah,
Yeah.
so 7th is Seafood, 5th is Pokemon Master and Deku through his DQ, 4th is me through losing to you and losers semis, 3rd is you for losing to Jacko and losers final, and then the top 2 are Zeddy and Jacko. They will play later.
To give a bunch of appreciation, Drum, for you being able to work around my schedule today. I'm
Oh, yeah.
definitely cutting it close, but I really appreciate that we were able to get 2 races in for me, because I just had such a weird weekend with scheduling and stuff. So thank you so much for
Yeah.
being available for that.
No problem. It's a shame our race couldn't see to the end, but once it was
Yeah,
very...
no, I was... Not to say I didn't enjoy the race against Jacko, but I was looking forward to the race against you because me and you were on a close enough level that I felt like we were going to keep it close unless there were major
Yeah.
mistakes, which unfortunately there were.
Yeah, I mean, we've already had one race, of course, in winners' quarters, and that was very
Dude.
close.
2 of my races have gone to the wire.
Yeah,
Once against you and once against Jacko. There's more than I could have asked for.
yeah, and I suppose me dying was kind of necessary for you to make this next race in time. So it worked out.
Yeah. I'll tell you this, I'm going to be grinding this category a little bit more out of here just because I want a 119, and then I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. You're obviously capable of it. It's
I
sick that you've enjoyed it
absolutely
too.
want And honestly, the more I play the category, the faster it gets. You know what I mean? This is just one of those things that
Right.
like, with a lot of repetition, you start to really hammer it home.
Yeah, that's anything in Shadow, or anything in speedrunning in general.
Yeah, it's not like, it's more just like, with Shadow in particular, I find it's a game that I just like, if I force myself to just sit down and keep playing, I can churn out a good run most of the time. Unless, you hit some, oh my god, I died in Circus Park. I don't know if it was this run or the run against Drum, but I was literally running forward, and he touched a pole, and then skidded off the level.
Awesome.
Absolute Shadow the Hedgehog moment.
Ugh.
I was just begging not to get soft locked in a Cosmic Fall again.
Hmm.
I'm glad I now know that Cosmic Fall is a much easier fix on a death.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The last point that you guys were synced was the platforms in the middle of Cosmic Fall after the first Chaos Control. So you both were doing the final platforming section there synced, and then Jacko fell all the way down, and Brandino stood on the platform to take him down.
I know you can just jump down, but I don't know the cues, man. The camera sucks there.
Yeah. You could have continued the sync with it. It would have been crazy.
I just hold up on the C-stick to know where I'm about to land.
You know what I do a lot of the time is I actually hold down on the C-stick to zoom the camera out a lot in places so that it doesn't go under Shadow when he lands. You ever have that problem where the camera kind of wants to go up into Shadow's head?
Yeah.
So I'm always trying to prevent. I'm always zooming out to prevent the camera from zooming in too hard. Really weird camera, but it's better camera control than a game like SA2. I'll say that.
Yeah, this game has a good camera, but it can be weird sometimes.
Sonic 06 still best camera. I'm not even memeing. It's great.
What?
The ability to snap the camera behind you at any point in time is amazing. Alright, I gotta hop off here because I gotta eat and then drive. So thank you guys so much for being so accommodating today. Thanks for really good races, Drum and Jacko.
Yeah, you
And
too.
thanks, Drum especially. You ran most of the tech behind this, so I really appreciate everything you've been doing to keep
Thank
this
you.
marathon
Yeah.
running.
I have to give a shout out to Jum as well. I'm the one that announced the tournament, and then a month or two later, I just kind of didn't give any shits anymore, and Jum just pulled up and really hammered everything home.
Yeah, just guess
This
I'm doing
was a
it
really
now.
fun tournament for me. This is my first tournament with the Sonic community in any capacity, so it was nice to
Really?
be a part of one.
Damn.
I don't run SA1 or SA2, and that's the majority of the games you guys do tournaments for, so yeah, I
True.
never get a chance to.
Well, I have you in my mind affiliated with 3D Blast for some reason, and they had a
Oh
tournament
yeah,
for that.
wait a minute. No, I did not do 3D Blast. I did not. That's actually around the time that I took the game seriously, though, was during 3D Blast tourney.
Okay.
But I did not run in that. This is, for all intents and purposes, this is my first major Sonic community event that I'm a part of.
Wow, and you've done so well. That's crazy.
Yeah. Shout outs.
Yeah.
I didn't even think I'd have everything learned in time. I'm just lucky that I managed to get the whole category learned. It's actually really difficult to learn everything.
Yeah, I think the qualifying was really good because it definitely lit a fire
It
under
forces
so many
everybody to do
asses.
one big no reset before, you know?
Yeah, and like both of us got 150s, and then like you're
We're
now
all
with
the way
a
down to 120 now.
yeah, you're in the 120s. I'm in the
No,
110s.
you're at 112. Yeah, you got a huge PB yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
No, really, this has been a really fun tournament. And if anything, I'm super excited because now I know every level in the game and I can go ahead and IL whenever I want.
Yep.
That's the best part about it is now like I can go ahead and like I love this game in ILs. ILs is how I primarily run this game. All right, I do have to hop off now. So thank you guys so much for all the gaming and especially Drunk. Thank you so much for getting this together and running it and keeping it together. I know this shit ain't easy.
That's no problem. It's been a fun weekend.
Yeah, no, it's always a good weekend when you get a bunch of people to watch Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is definitely the adventure era game that gets the least amount of attention, and I would love to see at least, you know, even one new player come out of this would be awesome.
Yeah, it's definitely the black sheep of the adventure era.
No pun intended.
Yeah.
The black hedgehog of the adventure era.
Okay, and so all that's next now is grand finals. So Jacko's just ran, so he's got a break now. He can hang around for a bit, and then it'll be Zeddy versus Jacko. And if Jacko were to win, it's then a bracket reset, and so we go again. When that will be, who knows? I originally expected grands to honestly be at 5 p.m. and it's 2 p.m. right now. So I don't know. I did have like a break content planned. Spacebar was gonna do a Sadix Noxenti because the Sadix guys really helped out for the qualifying last week. We used Spacebar's PC to restream it, and then Scoob was the one that was mainly restreaming it. So, and it's like kind of to give back for that because we've got no upcoming tournaments.
If I had time right now, I'd suggest Sonic Lost World for Nintendo 3DS, but that has nothing to do with Sacer.
Yeah, although the time I gave the Spacebar was 4 p.m. So we'll see. We'll also see, like, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll have to play Spacebar's thing afterwards, and we just stick around.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
I'll see you all. Have a good day.
I'll see you whenever. I'll see you whenever.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay,
Grand finals are held.
Yeah, we'll keep the stream up, but we'll organise grand finals now.
All right.
Okay, is anyone still around? Smile? Because there is actually one thing that we have in store. We had two things in store for Grands. So for the break before Grands. One of them's on me, and I can present that one. I'm just going to assume that it's only been 10 minutes. So let's see it. I'm very stupid, I forgot to add microphone and desktop audio. Hello. So yeah, announcing a tournament we're going to have next week, just for one day. It's a new format that's just experimental. The hope is that this can be used in smaller games. So for example, like Sonic Heroes, we've not had any Sonic Heroes events, because like the player base for Heroes is like pretty big, but it's all split over like the 8 different categories really, and there's not, like there is some overlap, but it's not a great amount. So I was like, okay, what can we do? And I thought of this, just a one-day event. This is for 4 entrants, but this can be any number of entrants. But I thought some good guinea pigs would be the mid-24 Hero Story clan. So I've got 4 of them. We're going to be qualifying, and there's going to be 2 first place finishers and 2 last place finishers on the qualifying. So during it, you do your own runs, like solo grinds. You have 2 hours to start runs, and it'll go to a leaderboard like we did last week for Shadow. And yeah, first and second will go to winners finals. Third and fourth will go to losers semis. We can have more people joining qualifying, but then 5th and below would get eliminated. And so then in the 5 hours during all of that, we would do winners final, losers semi, losers final, break, and then 1 or 2 grands matches. So 5 hours is like a worst case estimate. It wouldn't necessarily have to go on for that long, but so it's just 8 hours is the maximum. And we'd have a break as well between qualifying and bracket, since the last runs are going to start after 2 hours, so the final run would finish like 2 hours 40 into it, so there'd be at least a 20-minute break anyway. So yeah, an experimental new format. I'm excited to see how it goes. And the bit right at the bottom, huge announcement regarding HST 23 will be in the break before Grands. So that's 2 reasons to check this out. That's about it. That was one of the 2 things that we needed to do for this break. And the other thing, actually, while I've been talking, has been set up. Spacebar is ready now, so we can do the ZX Senti. Since that will take us to 3. So I'm going to go ahead and give him a stream key. Meanwhile, I'll just leave the thing on screen. So yeah, Liam, May, Bloog, and Zane. They all have very similar PBs. There's like 20 seconds between them, so very good for this kind of thing, to see people really close to each other doing this. So doing runs just for 2 and a bit hours, and then in a 4-person bracket. So it'll be a lot of fun. Okay, so let's DM the guy.
Am I on air? Alright, looks like it. Cool. Yo, how's it going, everyone? I'm here with Spacebar, and he's got us peak SADX Knuckles speedrunning with a Centurion showcase. Very excited for this. Spacebar is one of the absolute, probably even the best SADX treasure hunter, especially in this Centurion format. Absolutely cracked at this, so very excited for that. So yeah, let's see how that goes.
Yeah, the record currently stands at like a 49.56 or something, and I'm trying to beat that here, so...
Oh, life record attempt, let's go.
It's gonna depend on how this Sky deck goes.
Yeah, for sure, Skydeck is definitely the biggest factor here.
But yeah, if you're ready,
yeah, I'm ready.
I'll give you a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, good luck. All right, so Skydeck is the first stage that we typically do. In the Centurion, Skydeck is the most difficult one, definitely. It has the most tricks and biggest time variation. The problem is the stage has a very fancy wall run here as well already. That's not typically a location you see players wall run. That's a pretty unique strat. Yeah, Skydeck is very tricky because it has different areas that are accessible depending on how the ship is tilted. So a lot of time in casual play, you would have to go back and forth throughout the stages and change the ship tilt to get to specific piece locations. However, in a speedrun, of course, there are a lot of strats to work around that. So there's a lot of different clips you can do and wall runs to access different pieces and such. But yeah, of course, still, even with all those tricks at your disposal, still a very hard level to do well. And also, yeah, in Sadek's treasure hunting, of course, you have to... The only tool you really have to work with is the radar. So, of course, there are significantly less pieces in this game than in SA2. There's only about 20-something pieces per stage. So in terms of just like pure knowledge of where the pieces can be, it's pretty simple to learn. However, because all the pieces are accessible on the radar right away, and because there are no hints, there is a lot of on-the-fly routing and decision-making and just radar reading that you have to do. And a lot of times the radar reading can be very tricky. There's a lot of pieces with very similar radar pings, and it's very crucial to, of course, read those correctly and make the correct decisions on the fly. You also see him do a lot of times after he gets a piece, he restarts. That is because each piece acts as its own checkpoint, and each checkpoint has a set respawn location. So usually you would think if you restart or die after a piece, you would respawn where you last collected the piece, which is true on some pieces, but a lot of them, especially ones that are in kind of weird obscure locations that you wouldn't necessarily want to respawn on, it links to a different location where it puts you after you restart, and a lot of times these different locations are very beneficial. So a lot of these pieces, especially in this stage, you immediately restart after. For example, in this garage that puts you right in front of it on high up locations, so that makes it much quicker to get out of it. Yeah, and also the cannon pieces, of course. Spacebar here also going for a much harder than necessary variant of the wall run. So the easiest way to do this wall run is from the middle area of the stage, roughly where the carts are that move left and right depending on the ship tilt. From there the wall run is pretty easy, but you can also do it from other locations, of course, depending on where you currently are, might be beneficial. But yeah, it's only really easy to do in the middle of the stage on these end section that he just saw him do. Very tricky. Yeah, there
yeah,
as
it's
well.
really hard.
Very nice. And of course, also that piece he just collected doesn't look too difficult, the one that's just like floating in the air above the garages. But with a ship tilt, that can really throw you off. The glide that Knuckles has is affected very strongly by the gravity shenanigans of the ship tilt. So it needs a lot of practice to reliably pick up this piece from mid-air, because it's very easy to just like get completely thrown off by the curve of the glide that Knuckles' glide has. So getting that piece reliably is much harder than it looks, definitely. Also, very cool strat here, Spacebar using the side of the railing next to these conveyor belts to boost himself upwards with a steep slope jump. That is a strat he actually found, as far as I know. Very nice bit of movement to get up to the platform here, to the back of this part of the stage. And here we see one of the infamous cart pieces. He's using the cannon to nudge himself out of bounds, and lands in the box underneath the cart. Very nicely done. That trick is very hard. There's a couple different ways you can clip to that piece, but none of them are really easy, especially when the ship is tilted, because again, you have to fight with the weird gravity and the very pronounced arch of Knuckles' glide. So it takes a lot of practice to not just clip out of bounds. The clip itself is doable, but then to reliably glide and actually get the piece. Okay, we're getting the good dig spot here without card. That's very nice. Already about 2/3 through Skydeck, so yeah, you can see if you've seen a lot of SA2 treasure hunting. SADX treasure hunting is extremely fast-paced. The stages are much quicker done, and also you have basically no downtime between them. One interesting note for this category is we actually don't play it in stage select. We don't play it in regular story mode. We actually play it in mission mode. Mission mode is basically a mode where you do extra missions and you get access through the regular hub world and stages. So in that case, it's kind of the same as story mode. However, in mission mode, for some reason, the results screen only takes like 2 seconds and immediately fades out. So you save like several seconds per stage when you do the Centurion in mission mode. So I think when we figured that out, the world record of the Centurion immediately was lowered by like 10-15 minutes or so. It's a very big time save. Bit of trouble with the conveyor belts. These can be really annoying.
Yeah, disaster.
Yeah,
Actual
like
disaster.
the jump that I pointed out off of the side of the railing next to the conveyor belt. That one is really tricky as well. Very easy to get kind of knocked off of it, and very hard to get the timing correctly and get a good jump with the momentum you need. And you can very easily just like slip off to the side and not get a jump out at all, because we all know collision in this game is a bit janky, so it's very easy that you just kind of get a weird bonk off of it and then you fall down, land on the conveyor belt, and you get stuck there. Conveyor belt also prevents you from jumping, so that's double annoying. Kind of have to wait for it to convey you upwards again.
There we go. That's how that's supposed to go.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, that is a very advanced strat going for that wall run like this. Usually, what I would recommend is, if you make it to the middle of the stage and you don't have a PS3 yet, to always just go for the wall run in the middle of the stage where it's the easiest, because as soon as you're all the way up to the top, that very high up piece that is on top of the X to the back of the stage is quick to grab. So that's like the easiest opportunity to get it. But Spacebar takes a much riskier route here and checks the lower pieces first, and then takes the harder wall run up to the at the back of the stage. Also worth noting, in Skydeck, there's only 3 different piece ones, and 2 of them are immediately at the start in one of the 2 garages below you. If you don't get that one, it's in one of the garages to the back of the stage. So obviously, you always want to see a piece 1 ping at the start. And we're up into the final Skydeck. Just less than 10 minutes, and we're already done 20 stages.
Gotta have a fun set for the last one always.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Getting that high up P3 there in the middle, especially. Actually, with the ship tilt, it's a bit easier, but like usually you want to drop down early to check for pieces. So almost always you have to climb back up. But yeah, anyways, now after that Skydeck, Spacebar is soft resetting the game here and entering mission mode again, because as I said earlier, mission mode does work through the hub world. So the quickest way. Skydeck is very far out. It takes a lot of time to get to Skydeck. So obviously you want to start the run at Skydeck also because that takes very long to get, and you start the timer when you enter the stage. So like this, you skip having to walk there within the time of the Centurion.
Wow, what a start!
Yeah, very good. And yeah, then of course, as soon as you're done with Skydeck, you can just soft reset, enter mission mode again, and it brings you immediately back up to the Station Square spawn area, where most of the stages are around. But yeah, very good start here to Speed Highway. Speed Highway is probably the most annoying stage. It's definitely not the hardest, but also the stage that is the most RNG dependent. Oh no, yeah, there we go. So the problem with Speed Highway is the way it's laid out. There's like a lot of possibilities for the pieces to be spread out in very bad, very slow ways. And it just takes a lot of time to check for every possible location. And of course, you can get pieces close together in the same areas. Yeah, that is rather unlikely a lot of times. And yeah, because the main reason the stage is annoying is just because of the stage layout. There is no like particular gimmicks to it or anything, really. So there is no special, really much of in terms of flips or any movement tricks like wall runs or anything that can save you. You just kind of have to, like move across the entire stage and check everything. Of course, there is a couple of movement tricks Spacebar does, but it's mostly just like movement optimizations and such. Nothing that really nothing that's really super game changing for how the stage goes.
It's wild how many PS3s I've had at the start here. 6 out of the 7 had the PS3 to start.
Yeah, it's very good. You definitely want the balcony in the middle of the stage. Like we refer to this part like when you start out, you see spacebar going immediately to the right. That area to the right there, with the building with the spinny enemy on top, that's what we usually refer to the middle area. And then if you continue to the right, that's the right side. And then if you continue to the left, that's the left side. The ideal scenario is that you get every piece in the middle area. The second best scenario is that you get every piece in the middle and right side area. And then...
Yeah, you're about to see what that looks like.
And then anything worse, you gotta have to go to the left. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Yeah, okay. No, never mind.
It's alright.
Yeah, so that was a very good start. These first 2 pieces he got were actually the ideal set, the IL set. But then for the piece 2, that was missing, so you had to go to the other area, unfortunately. Always very frustrating when that happens. The game kind of really teasing you and they're not actually giving you the good RNG.
What is happening?
Oh. Yeah, lots of
I just keep getting it. Crazy.
Lots of the middle balconies. That's very good to see. That's great RNG. Unfortunately, the other pieces aren't always cooperating, but having that one out of the way relatively reliably so far. I mean, he's halfway through Speed Highway already.
The PS3s are really the ones who take the most time.
Yeah, that's true. So for this stage, all the PS3s, there's 3 different ones. They're all on balconies, either that one in the middle, or the balconies on the opposite very ends of the stages, like that one. That one also has a very good respawn location, puts you basically back in the middle, which is very convenient. So yeah, if you're scouting the stage for pieces and you know you haven't had a balcony yet, you know it's gonna be on one of the remaining balconies. That's one of the central ways you can know where to go on the stage. Also worth noting, there is actually not a single PS1 in the right side area, which means it's not too relevant here for Knuckles Centurion, where you just have to take every set and just play it as good as you can. But that is very useful to know when you're doing Knuckles Story PB attempts and you just have to do one speed highway that is as fast as possible. Because that means if you haven't got a piece 1 ping by the time you reach the middle, you don't actually have to check the... Oh, that is a very good... no, okay, almost very good.
That's still good.
Still very good, but that looked like the IL set for a second again. But yeah, if you do PB attempts on Knuckles Story and you just have to do one quick speed highway and you don't get a piece 1 ping in the middle area, you can just immediately go to the left side and just hope all the pieces are there, because you know, in a good scenario you want all the pieces together anyways. And if you were... That is very good, yeah.
I'm so sorry, dude. This is ridiculous what is happening right now.
So you'd want the pieces together anyways. So if they were spread out, you would be resetting anyways. So you would just take the gamble and go to the left side area if you don't get a piece 1 by the middle.
I
but yeah.
like this variation. There's an interesting variation right here.
Yeah.
Oh, paying off.
Yeah, he's showing off the window clip. Oh, and he's taking the gamble, immediately heading over to the left side. Now we just need a piece 2 here, if we get lucky. Oh yes, very nice.
Oh my goodness.
Cool way to get back up onto the rooftop there as well. I haven't actually thought about that. Because that's 2 piece pings you can very easily confuse as well, like the enemy on the bottom and the tank on the top. So if you take the wrong guess... Incredible RNG, what is this?
I don't know.
8 seconds?
This is going to be an insane times 20 time.
That's ridiculous.
It's crazy. What's happening? Definitely the best luck I've ever seen in a times 20. That was...
Yeah, that is ridiculous.
Speed highway. It's crazy.
Alright, 2 more speed highways. Yeah, that is incredible luck for a Centurion.
Wow.
And the stage is probably the most RNG dependent with the least amount of tools it gives you. So getting a good time here, like of course you need a lot of skill to be able to get a good time, but once you have that skill, getting a good time is basically just down to luck, because there's like no real tricks you can do to make certain pieces faster and such. So yeah, you know, pretty much entirely down to RNG here, and it looks like it's going pretty well.
The last net going back to my normal luck.
Very good decision here as well to pick up the piece 2 first and then the piece 3 on the balcony, because the piece 3 has this very beneficial respawn spot that the piece 2 doesn't have. So definitely good order of pieces here. Now we're done with Speed Highway, and Spacebar's heading over to Casino. He's able to just run, as opposed to Knuckles Story where the train station is closed, he can just run through here because this is NG+, so everything is unlocked already. Casino, I think, is a very interesting stage, immediately starting out with a clip here into the shoe. Very nicely done. Casino is a very interesting stage because the area it is in is very small, but there's a lot of areas that are very difficult to access from other points. So just in pure distance, a lot of these pieces are very close together, but it's very hard to route them in a way that you can actually pick them up quickly. Yeah, there's a lot of tricks you can do to actually get from the lower to the top level, and yeah, there's just a lot you can do in the stage to basically makes something good out of almost every set. So from a technical, from a skill routing standpoint, this is, I would say, the most interesting stage, because the routing in the stage is just very technical. Also, of course, there's a lot of clips and jump tricks and stuff here. Like what you just see him clip into the gear room. Right here, he's boosting himself on the barrel to get up. Usually the barrel only puts you on that little pedestal the big Sonic statue is on. But if you jump into it just right, you can get a lot of height and actually brings you up to the upper level. That is very useful. And very nice first try clip into the gear room again. That clip is pretty consistent if you get a good feel for the height. So you basically just need to glide into the top of that wall at the correct height. But yeah, if you miss the height, you kind of have to spam some homing attacks into there. You usually get through pretty quickly. But getting it first try, of course, always very satisfying to do. Especially if it's like comboed with like a nice barrel jump, good routing and stuff. Like the stage is so satisfying if done well.
Not like I'm doing right now. I'm playing pretty
Yeah,
bad.
yeah, it happens. Yeah, that's probably the worst piece one you can get in the stage, in the shower room. Very far out in a kind of awkward position, and also not really good to combine with other pieces. That's a bit unfortunate.
It's the third time I forgot what piece I was looking for. That's bad.
Also worth noting, you see restarts here in this stage. They always bring you back to the spawn point. There is not a single piece in the stage that has any unique restart location. They all bring you back to the beginning. Oh, that looks very good. Okay, nice. Yeah, the line is a bit of a slow piece because you have to wait for the cycle of the line to start. But still, that piece 1 and 2 are very good. Another line with a very good set. Also, Casino is actually the shortest stage by quite a lot, I think. I think the world record for Casino X20 is like 2 minutes faster than the world record of the next shortest stage, which I believe is Red Mountain.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, Red Mountain. But Casino also has less pieces than
That
every
is
other
true,
stage.
yeah. Because
Which is
a lot
weird.
of
So there's
a
less
lot of
variation.
stages have like a lot of piece 2s. Usually it's like 5 p. Oh, is that IL set?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Let's go. What is that, 7 seconds? That's ridiculous. That's how fast the stage can get. But yeah, usually stages have like 5 piece 1s, 3 piece 3s, and then like 11, 12 piece 2s. But this stage actually has the same amount of piece 1s and piece 3s, but only, I think, 5 piece 2s. So the amount of pieces in this stage is much smaller than other stages. But yeah, still doesn't change much about how tricky the routing in this level is. Yeah, playing Casino is just very intense. You just have to make so many routing decisions and pay such close attention to the radar. What is really cool, I think, like a lot of times when you get very practiced at Casino, you can basically know exactly which set you have, like 1 or 2 seconds after you've entered the stage. Like usually you get the pings at the beginning, then you run to the left, and by the time you run to the left and get like maybe 1 or 2 extra piece checks, you already know your entire layout, ideally, for the entire stage. So this stage, like learning the stage and getting good at it, is incredibly satisfying because it just feels so cool to be like, you enter the stage and after like a second immediately, yep, I know exactly what this is. And then you just have to like put the dots together in your head and figure out how to route it quickly.
Yeah, I think there's just like a 50-50 between the piece 2 and a 50-50 between the piece 1 in the worst case scenario. Oh my. I got it even lower time than the ILs earlier.
That's ridiculous, dude. Wow. Yeah, that's 7 seconds, and that is 7 seconds with a consistent setup for the shoe clip. If you IL the stage, if you go for the risky, the fastest strat, there's actually like a completely setupless clip into the shoe that you can do. And with that, I think you can do the stage in under 5 seconds, which is absolutely ridiculous.
I did it to show you. But I didn't get the piece. I got it.
Ah. Yeah, the clip is pretty tricky. Like, it's very precise, and then even if you... Yeah, there you go. Like, Space just showed it off how it looks like clipping into the shoe setupless. Getting the clip itself is already tricky because it's a pretty precise position and angle you have to take. But also, then even if you do get the clip, it's not guaranteed you get the piece because you still have to sort of like curve into the piece while you're clipping into the shoe, and it's very awkward to do. It's not an easy trick at all. Anyways, we're off to Red Mountain. Red Mountain, probably the most notorious stage for when you're doing story attempts. So Red Mountain, once again, a little bit similar in that regard to Speed Highway, that it has like an area of the stage that you don't want to go to at all. That area is the top of the volcano that you're seeing now. There's 2 pieces on top of the volcano and 1 behind. The piece behind is a piece 1, the ones on top are piece 2 and 3. So in each of the separate piece pools, you have 1 piece that's on top of the volcano, which adds up to about a 60% chance, as far as I know, roughly, not exactly, but something like that, that one of the pieces is gonna be on the volcano. So pretty high chance you're gonna have to go up there. However, not having to go up there saves an incredible amount of time, so there's a very big incentive to just gamble and go for the 40% that are remaining. And there's a lot of different ways to deal with that. Spacebar right now is doing a very fast backtrack. Yeah, very good movement to get back up on the stage, making use of basically a lot of different elements on the stage to get a quick backtrack. But yeah, there's also strats where you see him like here drop down quickly, check the lower area for piece pings, and then restart. That is basically called scouting. The idea of scouting is that you check piece locations in the ideal spots. So you go where the ideal set would be and check if you have pieces, if you have all pieces there by any chance, so that you can skip having to check for the slow ones. But if you most likely you don't have all the pieces there, so you just immediately restart and get back to the start of the stage, which is very high up, and then from there on you can check for the slower pieces. So you do have that restart in a couple times, but the actual scouting, the checking for the fast pieces, only takes like 3 to 5 seconds, and every once in a while it allows you to skip just having to check for the slow pieces. Why did we just get a triple volcano? That is incredible.
We did. It's similar to what you were saying in Casino, how you like know the pieces, like you know your set almost instantly.
Yeah.
It's similar to that, like jumping down and checking, kind of.
Yeah, basically.
Helps you tell
it
the
just
set faster.
Yeah, just jumping to that lower area just gives you so much information about what your pieces are, and then you can just restart, and then you basically already know everything you need in the stage to route it from there and do the most optimal routing. Also, of course, the stage is very vertical based, so a lot of times you need to have either very elaborate routing to get quickly back up because you don't want to climb because that's slow, or you check pieces in an order from top to bottom. So a lot of times you see like routing in the stage is just based around checking top locations first and then dropping further down gradually. So for like a new runner, if you want to just take it safe and make sure you get to through the stage relatively unscathed, I would always recommend going up to the volcano first, checking there, dropping behind it, and then flying back to the rest of the stage and then checking everything there. Because there's still a 60% something chance that you're gonna get one of the pieces on the volcano. And that's just the easiest way to deal with it. But of course not the fastest. So yeah, Spacebar does a lot more trickery here to get fast routing.
There's so many small things that you can start doing once you know the intricacies of the sets.
Yeah.
But you also have to know all these backups to get back up to the volcano if you take risks like this.
Yeah, of course.
There's one piece 2 out of 12 on the volcano, so I always don't gamble on it, but I already got screwed like 3 times.
Yeah, if you get screwed over by the piece 2 on the volcano, that's always the worst feeling, because you made it past like piece 1 and 3, the ones that are the most likely to screw you up with the volcano piece. But then you get actually past those, and then suddenly it's the piece 2 that screws you over. That's very, very frustrating. Especially when you're doing like story attempts and it just kills a very good paced run.
The way I see it is it's a 1 in 12 chance to be on volcano, so in a 20 you'd see it once, maybe twice.
Yeah.
You know, I've already had it. This is my wait.
You've definitely had a couple. Definitely more than that, yeah. I didn't count, but yeah. This has been more than it should be in 10 Red Mountains. Also really cool strats to gain height. You often see Spacebar just jumping into the void and using the wind to carry him up. That is a very cool strat. Oh, what is this?
Good.
Oh, yeah, very nice. That is pretty much the IL set, but of course, yeah, in a no reset setting, always worth checking a couple other pieces first, because the IL set pretty much needs you to drop all the way down to the lowest piece. That's the quickest one. But then if you don't get that piece, you have to climb back up. So it's always good in a run like this to just check the other locations first, even if that does make the IL set slower. But this stage also in an IL can be done absurdly quickly. I think the record is like 6 seconds, something like that.
I did something funny.
Oh, he does the punch strat on the rocket, very nice.
That's scary though, because you drop like a rock after that, and you can just fall back down and take it again.
That is true.
What happened?
Pretty risky to do. Another? Oh no, okay, you got the last one. I thought it was gonna be another volcano piece too. Well, luckily not. I think we've seen enough of those.
Yeah, I've seen enough.
Up for one in this area. Yeah, okay. Not the worst, not ideal obviously, but yeah, he's got good backtracking and climbing movements, so didn't take too long. But yeah, you saw there how close piece 1 and piece 3 were together. So it's tempting to just like collect these immediately. But then if you don't know how to get back up quickly and how to react in case you don't get it, you can get really screwed over by that.
Well, let's make it 4 or 5 or whatever we were at.
Wow. That is very unlucky.
That's a volcano piece, by the way, for those who didn't know that. One of those 1 out of 12s we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, piece 2s always have the biggest piece pool. So the stage has a piece 2 in almost every enemy, so there's a lot of them around. And then just exactly getting the one enemy that is on top of the volcano is very unlucky. You know, as opposed to the 1 and 3 and 1 and 5 piece pools of the piece 1 and piece 3. Alright, 3 more red mountains. Hopefully nothing too bad. Looks like... Yeah, it's gonna have to go up to the volcano again. Luckily the piece 3, not the piece 1. Piece 1 all the way behind the volcano, so you don't want to see that one.
We might see something cool, depending. Some of these weird, obscure sets give opportunities to show some cool stuff off. Unfortunately, I did get lucky, so I didn't have to restart.
And final red mountain.
Glad you said that, because I kind of forgot I was on the last one.
So it's a co-op run now because I helped you.
Yeah.
So I get co-world record.
That's like Scoob. Scoob was present during my Knuckles PB and reminded me which piece it was mid-race. Shoutouts to Scoob.
Oh, spacebar going for the swag out of bounds. In this case, it might actually save time. In you don't really get an opportunity to make use of it in story runs, unfortunately. I mean, you can do it, but it's kind of useless. But here you can actually go a bit further out of bounds, so it might actually not lose time. Anyways, final stage, Lost World. Usually we entirely skip this one, because you can just clip into a Sonic section and use the level-ending load zone there to just skip all treasure hunting. But a lot of people don't like doing that in the Centurion, because obviously just doing a wall clip 20 times in a row is not very interesting, so people wanted to actually play the stage properly in a Centurion. Which is fair enough. Unfortunately, I'm very biased here, but I can't fucking stand the stage, and I would rather I would rather do this stupid clip 3 times in a row than play the stage a single time. But you know, that's just me. So if Space likes it, that's good for
The
him.
chameleons suck. Don't get me wrong, but like this stage is so difficult in terms of like hunting. Like there's so much to think about right at the start. In fact, I'm just talking right there, I'm already losing track of what I'm doing. So I might have to be quiet a little bit here, because it really does take a lot of thought.
Yeah, that's true. So the kind of most annoying part about the stage, about the routing of the stage, is that every single piece 3 is like all the way at the top of the stage. So you have to climb all the way up to the top on every single time you play the stage. There's no way around it, so there's a lot of just like straight climbing up in this. The second annoying part of the stage is the chameleons, the Leons I believe they're called. The bottom area, these blue chameleons that just disappear. They have very sketchy hitboxes on this version of the game because of, I believe, when they ported this game over from Dreamcast to this version, or to later versions. I'm not sure how it is on GameCube, but during the porting process, when they changed the frame rate of the game, something screwed up with the animation of these chameleons, which makes the hitbox and the visuals of them very unreliable. So a lot of times you just kind of punch them and nothing happens and you just get hit, and it's very annoying. Use space here, digging up the piece basically in the fire circle of the enemy. That's pretty risky. That can easily screw you up.
The enemy has a smaller hitbox than the fire, so I always make sure to go closer to the enemy. It's like way less punching. In fact, I was so close to him there, and I still didn't get damaged.
So yeah, in terms of learning the route in this stage, it's not actually too hard because you always have the piece 3s on the top, so you can base everything around that. So you just climb up and take care of one of the piece 3s, and on the way up you just look for other pings. Usually piece 1s are at the bottom, so you can just collect these when you come back down. There's one or two exceptions though, unfortunately, which can very easily screw you over if you forget about not having collected them yet. So yeah.
Getting Chameleon is always scary.
Yeah. But yeah, that piece 1 you got there is very good. Something you can just pick up quickly on the way while you're climbing up. And then, yeah, a lot of piece 2s are already in the side room here. Conveniently, the bottom and the top side room.
This is one of the best sets right here that you can get.
Yeah, that's very good. Conveniently, the side room, top and bottom area are connected by this long chimney kind of thing. So since you already have to climb up anyways, the best decision usually is to just like go into the top area and then jump down the chimney, and you probably get a piece 2 somewhere there. If you don't, actually, yeah, if you don't have a Leon at the bottom, it's gotta be one of the pieces in there, right? Is there any other one that I'm? Oh yeah, there's 2 in the middle. But yeah, you usually see those while climbing up. So yeah, you just see a lot of times you just go into this top room with the sand and then just jump down the chimney. He goes back into the stage because he knows he has this piece 1 here in the middle. Yeah, that's one, what I mentioned earlier. That is one of the few piece 1s that is not at the bottom. And that one is very easy to miss if you climb up the stage on like the opposite side of where the piece is, which you do most of the time. So if you don't keep in mind that you might get this piece, it's very easy to kind of just forget about it and completely miss it. And then have to like jump down in the chimney or so and have to climb back up. Getting screwed up by the Leons now, that's not good.
This is what I was afraid of.
Yeah, sometimes they just don't spawn.
It's crazy. Just don't get it. It's this one. This is the worst one.
I was a red ping there, but it's not there. What the hell? Oh, that is so unfortunate.
It just won't spawn. It will not spawn. Please.
Believe it or not, that is not even the main reason I hate the stage.
What is happening? There it is. Oh my gosh, it finally spawned and I killed it like instantly. Like that. So annoying.
Yeah, I'm not...
It's actually harder.
There it is. Yes.
It's harder to hit them than it is to get them to spawn. Like getting them to spawn is hard, but it's not the hard part. Like killing them is the hard part. It's literally like a single frame, and you usually take damage on that frame. So if you don't have frames, you also die. It's super annoying.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't know what happened there. Like that's literally what I was afraid of. Getting that exact chameleon and having that exact thing happen. Now I'm.
Yeah.
I was on good pace before that. Play my heart out.
Yeah, let's hope for some good sets. That last one was really solid. Another Leon. Okay, lucky on that one. And good piece 1 as well. That looks like a very good set.
Yeah, the other Leons are much more reliable. Especially these first 2 here. I have very consistent setups from the spawn to get the left 2. The one behind you and to the right are the ones I don't think are faster to get at the start of the stage, so I don't use... Like, Lab found a trigger for all of them. So, from the start of the spawn, you can actually trigger them pretty consistently. It's just the other 2 are not very fast to get at the start.
Yeah, very nice with the platform jumping on from the blocks onto the falling weight. The jumping off the falling weight is also harder than it looks because it has a bit of a wonky hitbox that kind of tries to eject you when you try to jump on top. So doing that movement is not easy. And especially doing it in a way that it's actually faster than just climbing straight up is pretty hard. Because you can do that to save time, but even if you do it optimally, the time it saves is very little.
no.
So... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please not again.
It didn't go
Okay.
as tragically as it did last time.
Yeah, that was not too bad. A nice Leon right at the start. And a close by piece one as well. Very good set.
Man, I'm really cutting this close.
Ooh. Yeah, that piece 3 can be quite tricky with the
Yeah,
boxes of the fire.
an unordinary mistake that I don't usually make, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it happens.
Two more.
Yeah, just getting from Scoop and chat that you getting IL set twice in Casino in a Centurion is about a 1.91% chance.
Wow, that's insane. I think I got carried by the speed highway this one too. A really
Yeah, you
good
definitely
speed
had like
highway.
super good RNG during that part of the run. Okay, final last world. It's a Leon again, isn't it? That's not good.
It's the Leon. It's the Leon too. It's the same one.
Oh no. Well, good luck. The ending of the run depends on this. Oh yeah, you got it! Let's go! 4908. Very nice. GG. Is that a record or?
Yeah.
Oh hell
Technically,
yeah. GG. Yo, life record in the showcase. That's so awesome.
By about 48 seconds.
Yo, 48-second record with like 1 minute time loss to that Leon.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, huge GG. That was a great run.
Yeah, that was awesome. I had fun. I was nervous at the start there, but then Speed Highway happened. Red Mountain was good to us.
Yep. But yeah, yeah, thank you Spacebar for that great run, and I believe we gotta move on now to more Shadow. So yeah, keep watching, and yeah, thank you all for being here.
Thanks for letting me run it. I love this category, and yeah, let's see what happens in the Grands here.
And we're live? Are we live? Looks like it. Yo, it is time for the grand finals for the Shadow the Hedgehog Expert Mode Tournament against Zeddy and Jacko. I'm back. Dream is with me as well. I'm Ezreal Kirby. And excited for this. You have anything to say, Dream?
Nope. Good luck to both of you.
Yesterday, Zeddy and Jacko faced each other in winners finals, and Zeddy, in a very close match, beat Jacko, like neck and neck from all the way from the Arc to Lost Impact. But Zeddy pretty dominantly pulled ahead after doing Black Comet skip when Jacko didn't, and some other instances that are Jacko as well. But maybe we'll see if Jacko maybe in the last day realizes maybe I need to do Black Comet skip to beat Zeddy. Maybe I'll have to do Arc skip. We'll see.
Interesting. So Jacko is opting not to go for the helicopter.
Yeah. Zeddy getting it though, getting that downwards light dash, getting through first part faster. Zeddy got stalled a bit by his gunshot, but didn't lose too much time. Ooh, bad homing attack though. Jacko, I think, forgetting he didn't have a gun on him at all. Oh, and Jacko died! Oh no! A death in Westopolis! You don't see that very often. Well,
So he's about 30 seconds behind because of this. He could still recover this if Zeddy makes a mistake, so...
And with expert mode, there's a lot of places you can make mistakes over all of the stages. During the race yesterday, during winners finals, Zeddy took a death early in Digital Fortress, or excuse me, Digital Circuit.
Ooh. Good save, Jacko.
Yeah, accidentally slid off, but they got that chaos control in time. Won't be able to get that extension though, so still be a bit slower roll.
Were there any crashes on the previous match or no?
No. Well, Jacko got soft locked during Cosmic Fall during a ring dash. Though it was at a point where Zeddy was already pretty dominantly in the lead at that point.
I'm still rooting for Jacko. I think he can make a comeback.
Yeah. Jacko, if anyone can beat Zeddy, it's going to be Jacko. But the hard thing is going to be, if he wants to actually win the tournament, he's got to win twice. Drop him, because Zeddy is currently undefeated. This being double elimination, Jacko's going to have to win twice. Make this basically a 2 out of 3.
Zeddy went for the collision bump. Nice.
Always love to see it.
Interesting. He's going for a gun here. I'm not sure what he's planning.
With Digital Circuit, you want to get enough chaos control to go straight to the goal ring at the end, because there isn't the core. There's the goal ring.
Right, but I'm just surprised he opted to get the gun there, because there's a couple different ways you can get the points.
There's a lot of different stats, and we've seen a lot through the tournament as well. A lot of different ways people go about doing it.
So Jacko got the gun right there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's going to get extra ammo, but we'll see. Nope, he's just still going.
Yeah, probably because you get rid of it pretty quickly afterwards for the egg vacuum.
Yeah, I think what Jacko did actually is the optimal strat there.
Yeah, probably. He's good cycle with the searchlight for Jacko as well.
Yeah, right on it. Oh, did he use the homing attack? Oh, okay, no, he's good. I thought that was going to be another death.
Guess I have to go down.
Alright, we're coming up to the vertical ascent here. Zeddy's going for the spin dash jump, and he gets 2. Oh, he missed it. Okay, so he only got 1 bar, so no advantage there.
Nope.
Jacko could save some time if he gets a full 3 bars. That he's not going for the worm. Okay, Jacko's not opting to go for the spin dash jump. So we should see pretty similar times, I think, on this stage, as far as in-game timer goes.
Yeah, both these players are very solid at Digital Circuit. By the way, some may not know, fun little strat there is that when they go to the key door, because the key door takes some time to open, they trigger the opening, then go to get a worm, and then go back once the door's already open. Need a little time save there.
Yeah, Jacko went for that. Zeddy didn't, and I'm curious to see. I guess he must have routed the points in advance, but I'm wondering where he's planning to make up the points. He could skip this worm. Ah, that's what Zeddy's doing. Okay.
Yep.
So he opted for the other... Actually, wait. No? That makes even less sense. So he skipped 2 worms. Because he had less points than Jacko at the point where Jacko is. So this is interesting.
Zeddy got the worm before the bar section. I don't know if Jacko got that one as well.
Oh, I see what it was. He... Right where Jacko is at the searchlights, right at the beginning there's 2 worms and 2 soldiers. And that's where Zeddy got his points.
Ah, okay.
Perfect.
Nice spin dash in the air. That was risky too. Could have light dashed.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow, can you hear me? This is going to be a true test of your abilities. Good luck. Oh, by the way, if you run out of lives, you won't be able to continue. If you want to afford, go to the pause menu, select quick.
Mr. Yuchinaka is all right.
So Jacko starting up Glyphic Canyon. Zeddy Ordiana is about maybe 40 seconds or so behind, something like that. Yeah, about 35 seconds or so.
Ooh, Jacko. That was pretty risky, but it paid off.
Yeah.
Just did a straight homing attack. Oh, grabbed the wrong gun. He's going for the Omochao gun, which I don't normally see other players do that, but I know Jacko is big on using the Omochao gun on this stage.
I'm also a big fan of Omochao gun on Glyphic Canyon. Like, I don't know, it makes it so convenient. I don't have to worry about running around all the obstacles, the pillar section in particular.
Right.
The one that Zeddy just got through. Like, you can get through it with Egg Bagging pretty easily, but I like not worrying about it. Are either of them really particularly more optimal?
I think technically the Omochao gun might be more optimal.
It's worth noting you don't have to stop for the refill,
ammo, right?
Yeah, you have to get the ammo refill with Omochao gun. But again, you don't have to worry about the obstacles. Those aren't like a problem. So they're just about even. They're really just preference for this stage.
Ooh, I was kind of expecting him to destroy the pillar there, but he saved it.
So I noticed from the other runs the other day, Jacko doesn't go for the spin dash to the tornado at the end. Maybe he just doesn't know the setup. Like, it's pretty consistent, but he might just not know what it is.
It was newer. I don't think he was active during that time.
True. Perfect. I mean, I know about that.
Oh, he's short by like 1 point. That sucks.
Oh, he is. What happened with that?
Zeddy had a perfect 155, so we can see how far behind he is as a result of that CC.
Yeah, must have missed the missed a leech somewhere or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, now we get to see this strat where you just go through the tornado. The old strat, really.
It was about 6.5 seconds behind on that stage, so not bad at all, considering.
Yeah, it's not that big of a time loss for missing it, compared to, say, like, dying or something like that, not having chaos control at all.
So what we just saw there with Zeddy is this game's quality collision. He did a slide even with the fire shield, and it still bounced him off the destructible, so that could have led to his death, but luckily it didn't.
Nice light dash into slide there from Zeddy.
I think Zeddy has a little more points than he wants here, so he's trying to be careful.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Triggered a bit early, but it shouldn't affect
Yeah,
this.
you get enough enemies here.
Yeah, plus the new strat is to cancel at the light dash yep, so Zeddy's fine.
Zeddy's slowing down a bit to make sure you got all the enemies there.
Yeah, I think he's planning to use CC again.
Yep. Get through the section that really hurts to not FCC.
Uh-oh, Jacko, don't do it. Okay, whew, he saved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little bottomless pit right there. It doesn't look very obvious, so that could have killed him. Surprised Zeddy didn't go for the jump right there.
The jump off?
Yeah.
We were talking about that the other day.
Go
I'm
ahead.
not sure. Is it faster?
I think it is. I think we did time it. It's like very close though, so whatever's more comfortable, really.
It's probably a lot harder to do it though, for how much time save it is.
I think I do it out of habit, so.
Fair. Yeah, like Pokemon Master did earlier. Most of the other runners haven't been doing it. I don't think Jacko does it either.
Guess we'll see in a second.
Now we're
Oh, Zeddy died!
Oh, you've seen that happen a lot today. That one section, people go too
whoa.
fast. Oh, is that it? Oh, Jacko is going
Jacko went for it and
Jacko went for it.
barely whiffed it, but he saved it, so.
And he's probably losing time for it.
Yeah, for that right there.
Yeah, it's a lot harder to
He
do.
is right next to Zeddy now.
Yeah, especially because Zeddy has to do this part again. Then get a checkpoint after it.
Yep.
This is the part you really want it for, and with that, Jacko's taking the lead. Completely recovering from, like, you know, Death and Westopolis and Death and Lethal Highway canceling each other out. But man, yeah, that pulley has killed a lot of players this tournament. Because the fact, in normal mode, the platform doesn't break, but it does in Expert. So you expect just to be able to run forward, but when you don't actually, when you forget to slow down, well, death awaits you.
Ooh.
Yeah,
So he broke the spline. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was trying to play it safe near the end there. All right, let's go, Jacko.
Jacko in the lead again.
I'm not biased at all. I don't want him to win.
Into Cryptic Castle, right? Yeah. So, again, with previous races, Jacko didn't include the Chaos Control strat in Cryptic Castle. Like, I think he just hasn't learned it yet, or either that or hasn't gotten good enough at it yet. But again, with the race against Zeddy, those small things might matter. So we'll see if Jacko practiced it in the last day, and we'll do it. It's a pretty big time save, the Chaos Control strat, compared to the old route for this level.
Yeah.
Ooh, clean torch pickup. That's one of the cleanest torch pickups I've seen from Jacko there. One slide into no animation and just going
Ooh,
straight into it.
He went for that light dash. That I'm actually really surprised. Could mess this up if the camera screws him over. Okay, no, he's doing fine.
Unfortunately, Jacko is not preventing the time paradox, not saving Cream. Will that come back to bite him? Probably not. This is officially a time paradox run. The joke here with this is that later in the run, Cream is like, "Thanks for saving me, Shadow." So if you fail and go down and save Cream, you're actually just preventing a time paradox by making sure Cream gets saved. Ooh, Jacko jumping over the fire. You don't see that very often, I feel like. Most people just manually jump, but he did just the normal grind jump over it.
Yeah, impressive.
Also, it looks like he's not going for Chaos Control strat.
He's not doing the CC strat, so Zeddy has a chance to retake the lead here.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, Zeddy, well, he could still whiff the spider, so let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, he got it. All right,
He got
so with
it,
that,
yep.
Zeddy is in the lead again. Oh no!
Oh no! That's very bad.
Now he has to
he's
find the Chow. Oh no, he doesn't know. Hitting them doesn't count. You actually have to interact with them.
Yeah, you don't see these very often.
He's going for the
He's trying
spin
to
dash jump.
spin dash jump off the Chow.
Hit the Chow, it's the one on the left. I see it, it's the last one. Oh no. He doesn't know.
No,
there we
Jacko
go.
he got it.
Okay.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Just got screwed by the light dash. And with that, Zeddy takes back the lead. Again, doing that Chaos Control strat made the difference, because, I mean, you wouldn't have had to do that light dash at all if you were doing the Chaos Control strat.
It always interests me to see when a big error like that happens. Like, the rest of the run becomes very sloppy because it's like panicking, trying to
Yeah, you're
put
on
it together.
Once you start to get put on tilt.
Yeah.
But he's not too far behind, though.
Yeah, anything can happen. Still got plenty of stages to go.
But really, Zeddy has had such consistency during this tournament. Earlier, he almost got world record by about 30 seconds in an earlier match.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. If he'd gotten Chaos Control, he would have absolutely, or he missed Black Comet skip. But if he did, he would have absolutely shattered the world record. It was that good of a run. All right, Jacko about 35 seconds again, behind once again. That Cryptic Castle is really gonna hurt, but again, Jacko can easily make that up. Zeddy could easily make a mistake somewhere.
He's gonna go for the fire. Nope. He went.
Yeah,
so what he did right there is he bounced into the destructible to make the height be less. Kind of an advanced strategy there.
Also, most players seem to do Egg Vacuum for this stage, but Zeddy prefers Omochao Gun for this one. Everyone else I've seen so far in the race has been doing.
See what Jacko does.
Oh, Jacko's also getting Omochao Gun. Yeah, Omochao Gun is obviously the better strat for Dark, but and Egg Vacuum is pretty obviously the best one for normal. But you can go kind of either way for the expert mode.
This will be interesting with the points that Jacko has. I don't think he's going to get CC here.
Yeah, he doesn't. He does not have enough points. That's
he could
kind
jump
of
into the fire. Oh, nope, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
He's choosing not to use it, though, which is interesting.
He's using it
There
now.
is a blocker right there where you have to kill those enemies to use CC again, but I'm surprised he didn't use it to get there. Interesting. Zeddy ran out of points, so he opted for the spin dash. Pretty good use there.
Mm-hmm. Worth noting that part of that's because Jacko had the Omochao Gun. You probably have a lot more consistent Chaos Control if he was using the Egg Vacuum instead.
True.
But Omochao Gun helps with running through this section so you don't hit the obstacles and such. You can just get all the enemies as you're running. It does have its trade-offs.
Perfect.
All right. Zeddy taking a much more commanding lead during that stage. Jacko might be on tilt after that Cryptic Castle, possibly. Also, you hate to see the getting stuck on the ledge there. Like, it's not the type of thing that's gonna slow you down that much, but it's the type of thing that's gonna, like, it just ruins your momentum, mentally.
Yeah. Oh, Zeddy's going for the spin dash off of the pillar. Nice.
Did Zeddy go for the spin dash jump? He's doing the other races.
Which one? Are you talking about on the pillar? Because, yeah, he just did.
Yeah, the circus park. Yeah.
It took him a while to get that down, but he seems to do it pretty consistently now.
Oh, yeah. He's been getting it first try most of the times he's done in the tournament so far.
Nice. He went for the spin dash there. That's
What
so
a
much more
good
optimal.
What a good spin dash, too.
Yeah, that was, like, right on it.
Ooh, nice bounce from Jacko there off an enemy. It's always a bit tricky, but if you're gonna bounce off an enemy at the start, then you don't have to, like, jump on top of the boxes. But it's really tricky to get.
Jacko's going for the pillar, and he missed it.
This has happened most of the races. He always goes for it, but he often misses it. But he gets a second try, probably still faster than not doing it.
Yep. Oh, Zeddy with the trip.
It's one of the hardest spin dash jumps, too.
I'm gonna disagree with that.
Really? I don't know.
I still have way more trouble with the Gun Fortress one right at the start.
One of the, not the hardest necessarily.
Fair enough. Oh, Zeddy went for a CC immediately, which is interesting. I thought he was going to go for the new CC strat. Playing it safer. Oh, that was cool. He did a collision bump there to force himself down.
Like the inverse of what Jacko did earlier. Because it is worth... Oh, and he's doing this one too.
Yep, going for the
first try.
Star out of bounds strat. It's not really out of bounds, but it sure looks like it.
You clip through a ceiling that is not actually there.
Yeah, the collision is misaligned and verified.
Doom out of bounds for glitchless.
This is officially.
This is no CCG, no warps.
Okay, gotcha.
This is a no CCG, no warps.
Makes sense. You did mention like Black Comets go. I was like,
Perfect.
Nice.
Oh, nice bump there too. Yeah.
Yeah. Jacko's going for the safer strat here.
He did it pretty flawlessly too. Like I'm not even sure if it really how much time Zeddy saved doing it anyway, given how clean Jacko did the circus.
Oh, Zeddy, no!
Oh,
okay, good.
That would have been devastating. Losing some time on the Golem too. What Jacko needs if he wants to get back in the lead are those mistakes from Zeddy.
See if he goes. Oh, Zeddy did go for the jump past the dash ramp. That is faster.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting thing with these little enemy spawn sections is they only respawn if Shadow's on the ground, and I confirmed this a while back, but I don't know if a lot of runners consider that. So I've seen people like be in the air before, and then it just delays the spawn time.
Is it just until you get back on the ground, or is there some like a timer where it okay?
Nope, it's purely when you're on the ground.
Zeddy could be jumping to kill these enemies a bit faster, but he's just opting just to stand still and not worry about
I think he
losing
might
time.
be aware of that little, I don't know if I'd call it a defect, but that quirk of this game, so he's playing it safe, staying on the ground.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, because of that. That actually probably does make up for that.
Yep. Because it would be faster to jump, but if it delays the spawn, then it's not worth it.
Alright, yeah, that makes sense.
Something that I find interesting is both of them aren't really messing around with the free cam with the C-stick here.
They just know that they'll make their shots. They're very experienced. Also, okay, I was talking the other day. Maybe I made this up, but I feel like this is true. That like Chaos Blast damages the bomb even when it's in the cage. Isn't that right? Or am I? Did
It
I
does
make that up?
not.
I made that up.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
I made that up.
Okay, cool. I swore I heard that somewhere that it did. Like that's why we started using it or something.
No, I think it was just to get both enemies.
Okay.
Which actually might not be optimal because the final
you're in
spawn
the air,
it
yeah.
doesn't actually care. Well, that as well, yeah. But for the final spawn, you only actually have to get one of the enemies. It doesn't matter which one.
Cheering you on. Here you have to rescue all of the wounded researchers. Good luck.
Zeddy's already at the Doom now.
Oh, Jacko missing that jump.
Still too little of a spin dash. Got it.
Ooh.
Zeddy's having some trouble with the out of bounds skip here.
1 try, 2 tries. It's not bad. Missed a fire. No, he's fine.
He's
doesn't
okay.
matter. Yep,
Yeah.
there we go. Good Doom from Zeddy.
Oh, Jacko was gonna homing attack there and then saw the spring. Good call.
Yeah. Good adaptability, realizing like, no, this is a bad idea. Don't do it, brain. Don't do it, fingers.
Both runners are using the US version, right? Oh yeah, they have the faded rings.
Mm-hmm.
See what Jacko does for the Doom here.
Probably gonna go for the out of bounds strat as well.
3 fires.
He skipped one of the fires there. Like I'm pretty sure you'll still be fine, but we'll see where he gets the rest of it. Very clean heals on the enemies, by the way. Oh, first try too. Is that fine?
That might be close. We'll see.
Oh, yeah,
okay,
it's enough.
He's fine.
Yeah, knows his route. He skipped the hardest fire to get at the starting part, but he knew which fires he needed. So checks out.
Oh no, the heals! Come on,
So I'm gonna get
Jacko!
there. Come on, Jacko! No, you always hate to see it.
Zeddy has a bit more points than I think he wants, but we'll see.
I mean, it should be fine. Like the next enemy he kills is when he's gonna want to use chaos control, right? It's the next one. So I think he's fine.
Interesting if he's planning to do that.
Because yeah, the optimal point to chaos control is right here.
Okay. I'm thinking of the regular route then.
Yeah. No, this is still like, well, it's like slightly forward, but.
Ah, he didn't go for the swag strat, where you jump on the right.
Oh, you do like the spin dash high jump, or?
No, you just jump. You take that light dash, but then you take the right trail, and then you jump straight to the left loop.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
kind of risky. It's really not worth it, but it's amusing to see. I'm questioning if Zeddy has enough bullets, but he probably knows what he's doing. I guess he's fine, yeah. He's gonna end up having
Yeah.
enough. I'm guessing he's gonna go for the regular CC route instead of the Keydor CC route.
Oh yeah, that is a thing. Yeah, I haven't seen runners go for that in a while. It's very inconsistent.
Jacko went for the second light dash there, nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, because of Zeddy's routing, he was able to use that chaos control a bit earlier. Like it's still gonna carry you all the way here, so a bit early doesn't hurt. On to Mad Matrix. Mad Matrix could be it's often the big point in the middle of the run. Because a death in this level is minutes lost. Like at least a minute at minimum. And potentially worse depending on whether you get the green tower checkpoints or not.
Fun fact here, this awful camera that's happening to Zeddy right now is actually an oversight in the game.
Can't say I'm surprised.
They, at least, I guess I can't know that for sure, but other cameras on the stage are set to 1 or 3. That camera is set to 10 for like 10 seconds for the whole transition, when I think they meant 1, because if you change it to 1, it's much, much nicer.
No, it's an oversight because the sight is from above.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Also, Zeddy doing swag.
Zeddy's doing
camera
the
strats.
swag camera strats, holding R. I don't think he actually hears our commentary, so it's kind of amusing that he's messing with the camera.
He did it during his other races as well.
Ah, okay.
Like he also did the tornado trick in Glyphic Canyon as well. More runners need to do the tornado camera trick in Glyphic Canyon.
Interesting. Jacko going for yellow instead of blue.
Hmm. Also, Jacko's not as far as behind as I thought. He's about like a minute 20, minute 25 or so.
Oh.
Still. I'm missing a bar there.
There we go. Jacko opted to wiggle his C-stick so the camera's less scrappy.
And Zeddy's clearing yellow tower just as Jacko clears blue tower. Zeddy not going for yellow checkpoint. I mean, you probably shouldn't, but yeah, because you generally get red tower when you pass by here anyway. Again, red tower checkpoint. That kind of is the minimum, like, you gotta get it. It's right in the way. I wasn't looking at Jacko's screen for a second, and I saw the loading screen. I thought he might have died. But he's still good.
Yep, still doing fine. Oh! Screwed over by the spin dash.
Luckily he didn't die though, just a bit of time loss.
See what Jacko goes for. He's going for the reds, not the yellows. I've seen it be done both ways.
I feel like yellow is very much obviously faster.
I don't know actually. I don't think we've timed it, but you would think. Like, it just looks faster.
I mean, you're moving around and you have to jump less.
How common was it in runs that this section right here that Zeddy's on was messed up?
Oh, green path to green tower?
Yeah.
Quite a few times.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Jacko
myself
got
struggled.
lost in one of his races as well.
Yeah, it happens.
Zeddy knows
Oh,
the route
nice.
very well, though.
Smart move from Zeddy there.
Mm-hmm.
Barely dodged the sprig.
I don't think he got green checkpoint though. If he messes this up, if he goes for the extension and messes it up, could be very devastating.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
It's happened a lot this race.
Oh no!
Is he going for the extension? He's going for the extension, and he
Playing
got it.
safe. Yeah, he
got it. Jacko, though, tends to, at least so far in the race, hasn't gone for the extension. He just keeps Chaos Control held and does the puzzle at the end. See if he does it here.
Sub
And
5, a Mad Matrix with Zeddy.
Yeah, that's very impressive.
Perfect.
Death Ruins.
Jacko almost missed the portal.
I saw that. So no one has actually gone for the light dash skip there where Jacko just was, where it flings you in the air. You can actually skip that.
Oh, really?
Probably not worth it, though, in an expert run, but you can do it.
Yeah, Mad Matrix, where if you have to die, you lose, like I said, like at least a minute due to the auto-scroller.
Oh, this is interesting. I've never seen the way that Jacko is doing this.
He could be lost.
No, he...
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's faster or slower, but that was a different way to do it. That didn't seem that slow.
Yeah. He went out of his way and did not get green checkpoint. Again, probably fine because he doesn't go for the extension, but after how many runs have lost so much time here, you always like get a bit scared anyway.
Oh, he is dead. I think he's dead. Oh, okay. So he did go for the extension.
He go for the extension, but he didn't need to jump off. He just was like, I have enough meter,
yeah,
I can get it.
He had enough meter, which is kind of surprising. Normally I've seen people do it there, and then they're just dead.
Yeah.
So a 522 Mad Matrix for Jacko. And Zeddy is just about done with Death Ruins.
We're going to see simultaneous shadow poses. There we go. Different stages, though. All right, onto the arc for Zeddy. Probably going to go for arc skip. It's not super hard, but it's still a thing that could be messed up, and that could save him a lot of time. Also, again, is Jacko going to go for it? Like I said, Jacko didn't go for it during the winners finals round, and that was a big impact on him falling behind. Will he go for it this time? We'll have to see.
Oh, he's going for the Omochao gun. I usually don't see this.
Yeah, you don't usually see Omochao gun in Death Ruins. Because there's just so many, like, larvae.
Zeddy is not going for the... Oh, no,
it's right here.
It's been a while, yeah.
Oh, no!
He's dead!
Yeah.
Jacko, we can come back. Let's go!
He didn't even start doing the skip yet. He just died while trying to get in position.
Yep.
Classic shadow slipperiness.
Okay, Pokemon Master also uses the Omochao gun in the Death Ruins. I did not know that.
Well, normal is different than expert. Well, no, it's not actually this. No, it's not really.
Apparently for world record, they use Omochao gun. I did not know that.
Okay. Guess it's faster. I mean, I'd believe it.
All right, Zeddy with arc skip attempt number 2. Looks like he got it, I think.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It's possible he whips the positioning, but I don't think so. He's done it.
Yeah.
Oh, Jacko with the hang load time there. About 2 seconds lost. Although it's RTA, so maybe it was about the same.
Ooh, he didn't have enough, a lot of horizontal momentum for that last loops jump, but he still made it through.
Right at the beginning of the arc stage with Zeddy, he tried to mount the Hawk, and it kicked him to pick up the box. In this game, when Shadow's trying to pick up a box, it actually doesn't let you cancel it until he picks up the box, or it times out, and I think the timeout was like 3 seconds. So that's why Zeddy was trying to pick up the box there.
Yeah, Jacko finished faster in Death Ruins. I guess there's our Omochao gun proof, really. That's all that needs to be said. There needs no more Jacko necessary. Will he go? Ooh. Didn't pick up box though. Zeddy looks fine. Yeah,
Zeddy made it. So this.
But if Jacko
goes for it, it could save him some time. If he doesn't, though, I think the race is probably confirmed.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of places to die in the stage 6s in particular, but it looks like he's going for it.
He's going for it. He's going for it. Let's go, Jacko.
Let's see if his training paid off.
All right, that looks good. Careful. Oh no, he's doing the wrong camera. He's doing the wrong camera. Oh, wait. I think he's going to hit a death plane.
Ooh.
That's going to be close. I think he was going the wrong way for too long.
Yeah, I noticed he didn't turn the camera didn't turn soon enough.
This is going to be interesting.
If he fails it here,
see it.
It's going to be a massive time loss if he doesn't get it.
Yeah, I think he's too much to the right now, but not sure. We'll know in about 10 seconds. We should see the map.
I mean, it goes to show again, Jacko wasn't doing it, so he probably just only had a small amount of practice, just since the race yesterday.
Oh no. Oh, come on, Jacko, you got it. He's trying to look down. Oh, I don't think he has it. He's too far back. Come on. Come on.
Oh, is that
close.
it?
Oh, he got
it. Woo. Not out of the race.
Congrats, Jacko.
Let's fucking go. Jacko.
He just types in the chat. Let's fucking
Yeah.
go.
That was very stressful.
I'm rooting for you, Jacko. You can win.
Lost on impact skip clench. Also, Black Comet skip clench. Like both of them
Black Comet.
lost.
Mhm.
Black
Oh,
Comet's
this
gonna
is
be the
interesting.
big one.
What's Zeddy doing here? I've never seen a CC right
yeah,
there.
I think he did the same thing yesterday. It was kind of like that. I'm not sure what.
Okay. He probably timed it. It's probably more efficient.
Yeah.
This is warpless, right? So you're not allowed to use the warps here?
Yeah, no CCG, no warps.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Zeddy does that section.
Interesting. I'm surprised he's going for Dark Shadow here. I know it cost him in practice before, or maybe it was just runs
It's fair,
on his
CCG does
stream.
not, or Chaos Control barely saves any time here.
True.
I
But it
can
could cost
see-
you if you accidentally shoot the giant at the end while you still have Dark Shadow active.
Sure.
Ooh, rip Jacko.
You always hate that enemy because it's always just like slightly off. It's really hard to aim.
Zeddy just about done with the stage. Jacko seems to be doing it the like old strat because he got all 3 enemies there.
Perfect.
It looks like he's going for Dark Shadow as well. Zeddy did not go for the light dash there. I'd be curious to see if Jacko does.
He's pretty far back for the spin dash. Doesn't get fanned though, luckily.
Yep, still doing fine. Good on points as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's he
Ooh.
doing?
I think that's the camera trying to adjust itself because the game wants you to go that way.
Yeah.
The camera sometimes adjusts when you pass there.
Good CC by Zeddy. Interesting he's not going for the enemies there. Is he not planning to use a second CC? Oh, okay, maybe his routing accounts for that.
Yeah. I don't think they do go for second CC. No, you can just spin dash over here and you're like right at the end.
Yeah, you're right. So CC's not even necessary.
Yeah, like no rocket here. You have the ring dash. It makes it definitely faster.
I think this is the smallest stage in the game, probably.
You mean like just in terms of literal size?
Yeah. Or just completion time, I guess, not counting bosses.
I mean, that would be the Doom.
Yo, you're right, you're right. The Doom is much faster.
Death Runes is also pretty short.
Space Grogget.
Space Grogget, indeed. It does look like that.
Someone saw that title, yeah. And I was like, what are you...
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jacko,
Oh,
no! No!
That's not what you want to see.
Oh, no. And it's not coming back down. Oh, there we go. That is unfortunate.
And he's not going to have it for the rest of the stage either.
You don't really need it, though, but yeah, that
I mean, if he
does
doesn't
suck.
get the extension, okay, at least he made it past.
Yeah.
That can be really rough. Luckily, you don't need to kill anymore. Actually, no, you have to kill the enemies up here, but...
Yeah. I'm surprised he
That's-
dropped the gun. He probably forgot. Shoot the guy behind you, Jacko.
Yeah, you have to shoot him
No.
behind you. The one behind you. That's the only enemy you have left to kill.
Okay, is that easy?
He didn't spin dash.
Oh,
is
no.
he going? Is he going for the chaos control?
Panicking. Panic. I don't think he is.
I think he's just going. He's beating him in tilt. Like these mistakes are making him like just like building on.
Alright, so
building
he's
on each
going
other.
for the spin dash here. Ooh, I think he's gonna go on the dark route. Oh, okay, he's fine.
No, he's fine.
Did we ever decide, is it allowed if you do the pause exploit there or no?
Pause
For this
exploit?
category. Yeah, because you can force which route you go on with CC if you
Oh.
pause and set the bit flag.
I don't think it's ever been decided.
For glitchless, I think it was rolled out, but I'm not sure about this one.
If it's this, I mean the no CCG, no warps. I don't think we would disallow it. It's no CCG, no warps is just no CCG and no warps.
Right. So it's probably
I'm-
fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if it would save time.
I don't think
RTA,
it.
though.
I don't think it is explicitly against the rules though for glitchless. It probably should be though.
It should probably be called out because I think I discussed it with Zeddy and he said we should not consider that valid. Safe strat for consistent hero. I don't know. I'm awful at it. Also, nice Zeddy. He did the swag strat where Shadow.
It's like you don't
turns
have
around.
to, but if it happens during a pause menu, it's just automatically like a thing.
Yeah, it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
You do the fall. Yeah.
In,
Oh,
like, when
that was
the-
a really good spin dash by Jacko, but he missed the light dash. It was like right on the ground. But will Jacko take a light dash here? Nope. Oh no! Come on. Oh, twice. 3 times? No!
Yeah, Jacko doesn't like this area
Oh,
very
no.
much.
What is happening? The collision! What is it doing to him? Come on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Save it. Save it. I think he's going on the dark route. Oh, he's fine.
Oh. He's fine.
Zeddy about to do the Lost Impact skip here. Setup looked like it went very well. I'm curious to see if he does the double CC or if he's going to gamble with points.
I think Zeddy usually does that, the double.
Oh yeah, he made the right call there.
Oh, perfect land too, like right in the middle of the room. Alright, Zeddy's down with a Lost Impact skip. But he's taking
Nice.
a pretty definitive lead against Jacko. Jacko's just like... Again, it feels like he's just going on tilt. Like, once you make a few mistakes, they just start to build on each other. Let's see if... Jacko will probably also go for Lost Impact skip. I noticed when he was racing yesterday, he doesn't do the spin dash to align himself.
Interesting. Does he just strafe or?
He just like jumps backwards and shoots. He wasn't even like looking. He just like shot backwards and
wow.
got it. Yeah.
Wasn't it Jacko who found that initially?
I think I found Lost Impact skip.
Okay.
At least I
He
think
just
I
probably
did.
has a lot of
because-
practice in it.
Yeah, because I was the one who was messing around with like there being no ceilings in Doom and Lost Impact.
Gotcha.
I might be wrong though. Maybe Jacko did find it. I don't remember finding it. It just makes sense to me that I found it.
Grabbed a ring. That was where he was going to end up dying somehow. Alright, this right here where Zeddy is, this spin dash, to me, this is the hardest spin dash in the game. Because
You
of
could
that,
make
what
it
just happened to
easier.
Zeddy.
You could
I don't
make
know,
it easier by going late. If you go later in it, then it's just like a steep slope at the end. Like of the ramp. Like if you kept going around.
Wow, I feel so validated right now seeing Zeddy struggle because the frame rate, it's forcing him to jump instead of doing it. Okay, this is exactly why I hate the spin dash jump.
It is tricky.
There we
I don't
go.
know if I'd say it's the hardest in the game. Well, I don't know. I think the big difference between this and a lot of other ones is that you don't die if you fail it. It's a small time loss for each mistake.
Right. Just to me, that's like the least consistent.
Yeah, Lost
jump.
Impact is also pretty bad.
Yeah, that's fair. The Lost Impact jumps are pretty brutal.
Yeah, see, he just turns around.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jacko knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right. Zeddy's about to do the triple spin dash high jump here. I don't know if there's actually a name for it. That's what I always called it. Nice, got it.
Whoa, he
into
got
the grind.
Oh,
And
he
Jacko
got
died,
the high
unfortunately.
jump. Like that's the fastest variant of it.
Yeah, Jacko unfortunately didn't go for the double CC and died. So that's a
Oh, Jacko
big
died.
loss.
Oh no.
Yep.
I didn't see. He died on his other race on Last Impact as well. The last time, because he ran out of rings and hit an enemy near the start.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was devastating. That was when they came apart. Like they were together from the end of Arc until like when he died in Lost Impact, and they were like no more than a second apart at any given time.
Interesting. I just noticed Zeddy's using the Shadow Rifle. Is that typically the strat? I've normally seen
Yeah, it
Omochao
is.
gun. It is? Okay.
Drum does Omochao gun, but Omochao
Okay.
Shadow Rifle is typically the strat. I don't think like it might be slightly better for the section where you have to like shoot all the walls, but because Drum told me he specifically routed it so that he doesn't get Shadow Fever because he likes hearing the music.
What are you doing? No, 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 no. Jacko, the guy's not there. He didn't spawn. Wait, what? Okay, ignore me. I don't. What? Am I blind? I thought the guy wasn't there. He got it, so
I don't
alright, he
know.
knows what he's doing. Okay, there we go. We went for the double CC. Oh, he still didn't have enough. What
Died
happened there?
again? Yeah, I don't know.
That was
this
interesting.
This is devastating for Jacko. Zeddy's gonna have to have some major mistakes, like large scale mistakes to lose his lead here. Like even if he clipped out of bounds and failed Black Comet Skip like 3 times, I don't know if he'd probably still be ahead. He's probably like a good 3, maybe 4 minutes ahead at this point.
Shadow, it's me again. Sorry about last time.
Oh no, he sent his elevator away.
Uh-oh. That's really not something you want to see right now. Luckily they're fast in this stage, but you know.
Yep. Fun fact there as well, the Doom was supposed to have the same elevator settings, but they flipped a bit, probably on accident, so another quality Shadow thing.
Yeah. It seems Jacko specifically is keeping the enemy there instead of respawning him.
Yeah, okay, so that's just part of
what
his
he's doing.
strat.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see, I'm gonna pay attention. Zeddy's struggling with the spin dash jump.
Yeah.
Let's see what Jacko does.
Ooh,
Oh, you
just
know
got
what?
it.
I think he did it too early. Oh,
We
he's
got
fine
it this time.
Thank goodness.
But you hate to see that if you're Jacko, because not only do you need to win this race, you have to win twice if you wanna win the tournament. Well, let's see. Zeddy's gonna go. Zeddy says he's got Black Comet Skip down, and of the races
Let's
I've
see.
commentated of his, he got it once and failed it the other time.
Let's see what happens. Come on, Alien, shoot it. Shoot. Ah. Sometimes the Alien can actually shoot that.
He got it!
destructible. Yep, he's in.
Oh, that might be it. That might be the race.
I think so. He could still whiff it in Lava Shelter.
He could still whiff in Lava Shelter, but that's like a minute loss.
Yeah,
having to
yeah.
climb it. Like, I mean, he could also, I don't know, really mess up Cosmic Fall.
True. Also, he could miss this jump right here, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, that would ruin it. But nope, got past the jump,
Nope, he
gets the
got it.
checkpoint here. That
He's
might
safe.
might seal it. Again, it's not like there's nothing that can happen, but it's rough. Like Zeddy's easily like 4.5 minutes ahead. Also, Zeddy's game could crash. That would be.
That is true.
Zeddy's game could crash.
All right, chat. Let's send some toxic crash vibes to Zeddy. Just kidding. I'm curious to see if he ends up world recording or not. I don't know where he's at. Oh wait, no, he had a death, right? So probably
He had a
not.
death in Lethal Highway, but I mean his other run where he didn't get Black Comet Skip, and he died in Cosmic Fall, and it was still like 30 seconds off. So could be.
Jacko's not going for the triple high jump.
Look, if it crashes, that's hype, and hype is optimal. So I don't know what to tell
Crashes,
you.
it's hype.
Crash is hype, and hype is optimal. Well, it's hype if Zeddy crashes.
No crashing. Oh no!
Oh,
Is that gonna
no.
kill Jacko? Is that gonna kill him?
Oh,
fine.
thank God for the camera. The camera deciding to tilt itself down. Yeah, Ring Rush is the one who discovered he rather figured out how to reproduce Wall Run Warp. I think he also found Black Comet Skip, I believe. Yeah, needed the no A presses.
I do recall Sky Troops Wall Run Warp is mine. That was my discovery. But
the warp as a concept.
not the
like,
concept. Someone
discovered
it was Ring
discovered
Rash.
by me and Everlasting Saint being able to reproduce by Ring Rush. Actually finding like what caused it.
Yep. Jacko's gonna finish Gun Fortress around 310, I think. This would be a little less than that, 305.
And Zeddy's got through now the hard part for Lava Shelter. That's one less place where he can lose the race now.
Oh, and he got the full CC, so yeah.
Yep.
One platform Gun Fortress ending. Yeah.
Perfect.
There was one other way for the run to completely screw over Zeddy if it crashed while it was saving. Because then he can't resume.
Yeah. That's true. Krups is safe.
Yep. Alright, let's see if Zeddy gets the jump.
Hey, like...
He could miss this jump. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, no, he knows.
And he got it, so...
He knows, there's like a sound cue that Zeddy knows perfectly well. I mean, maybe what had happened to Jacko the other race where he got soft locked by getting stuck in the ring dashes at the end of the level. Like that could also happen to Zeddy, but even then, that alone wouldn't be enough.
Nice spin dash jump by Jacko there.
Let's see if Jacko
First
goes
try.
for Black Comet Warp or Black Comet Skip. Like, 'cause like
I think
we
he
said,
has to.
Yeah, I mean, but he doesn't know how far ahead or behind he is, probably.
He was in the chat though. Remember, he was like, "Let's go."
Yeah, I mean,
so maybe
that's the chat open. Those only mean much.
That's true. It looks like he's going for it. He wouldn't be trying to get points.
Well, no, the normal warp gets a normal route gets.
Let's
points
go.
for
He's
it.
going for it.
He's going for it.
Oh no! It's gonna shoot it. Okay. Ooh. Come on, Jacko. I believe.
No, he doesn't get it.
Good try though.
Yeah, it's like we said, he knows Zeddy's gonna go for it. He knows Zeddy's consistent at it. Like that's a big part of the reason why Zeddy beat him during the first round, but during winners finals. But oh no!
Ooh.
He didn't. Oh, he's all the way back here. He's just restarting.
He's just
You can,
restarting for the points.
Yeah, that early on. Yeah, you might as well try attempt Black Comet Skip again. But I mean, like I said, at this point, Zeddy's race to lose.
Zeddy's booking it here. Doing really good for Cosmic Fall.
Yep. Ooh.
Almost died
Probably
there. Yeah, get
Yeah.
unloaded. Seen it happen.
He was going so fast, I thought it was about to happen. Oh, not even going for the jump, just taking the platforms,
safe.
Jacko.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if Zeddy whiffs this platform like I did last time. He's fine.
Yeah. And there we go. That like Final Haunt can have some bad moments, but not as much as to change the fact he's about a stage and a half ahead.
He's gonna go for the new route in Final Haunt though, so that could be interesting.
Come on, Jacko, get Black Comet Skip.
Let's go, Black Comet Skip. Oh, I think it's too far to the right. Yeah.
No, it doesn't look good. But almost surprised after the last death that he doesn't go get the checkpoint anyway, right in front of him.
I was thinking the same thing, but
Oh my god, that pickup from Zeddy, dude. That was, like, very close to not working. Like, he just landed on it with enough momentum to avoid the animation. He jumped afterwards, I think, just to make sure he got it, but, like, that was pretty sick.
oh, missed the jump. Now he has to set up with the vacuum. Nice.
It's always fun to just get pulled into your setup.
He's skipping. Oh, he's going for this CC.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm thinking of the CCG new route.
Yeah. By new route, do you mean the one where you shoot the
You skip
pillar?
the CCG here, and then you do it later. It's faster. Didn't get the slide. It kicked him into the rocket.
I think he's high. Yeah, he's definitely high enough to make it.
Interesting, Jacko's not going for the CC here.
He's jumping off first, just to, like, for safety, and I think that guarantees that you make it past the acid river.
I'm glad he went for the checkpoint there, just in case.
Yep. I mean, yeah, this is a place where you can just die extremely easily.
I'm surprised Zeddy went for the vacuum there. You can skip those lasers entirely.
Which ones?
The ones that he just pulled the 2 pieces of wall out.
You
There's
can
like
skip
2
those?
lasers. Yeah, if you squeeze into like the very top, so you have to get a spin dash jump. So maybe
Ooh.
it's not more fast.
Maybe it's not as well known.
That's also possible. I don't think I have any runs that use
Also,
it.
you need the vacuum to get up there in the first place.
You can still spin dash jump off rocks, but yeah.
Oh. Huh? I mean, that sounds like it's probably faster. Like, there's, like...
The
no
only
way
reason I
to
know
open
this is because I was messing around with SMG Android, so you can't use a vacuum.
Like,
Just seeing if you could beat the stage.
Are you sure you've shared this and that everybody knows of this?
Possibly not then.
Yeah, that could be it. But that, if you can get past those lasers, that's definitely a thing runners would do. I feel like. Zeddy would do it, probably.
Oh, nice jump there, Zeddy.
Yeah.
Lava Shelter with Jacko, let's go. He's gonna go for the jump over the pond, and he does.
Oh!
He had to go for it. Like, fair enough. We appreciate you went for it, Jacko. Let's see if he does it again. I think he is.
Yeah.
He's playing it safe now. At least he went for it once.
Yeah.
Swag strats. Ooh.
And
Okay.
there's final hunt down. All that's left is the last way between between Zeddy and his championship.
Perfect.
Okay, so Seafood knew about the vacuum thing as well.
Is this world record pace? I think it is.
Let's go check.
How long is last way? If it's
It's
two
like
and a
a
half,
minute, right?
if
It's like a minute 30.
if it's a minute 30, this is easily world record pace. Extremely
No
easily.
warps. No warps, expert.
If Zeddy wins the tournament with a world record, that is going to be the hypest shit.
Oh, this is on the extension board.
Because he got a 105.44 and was 30 seconds off. So if he's at a 104 anything, it's definitely world
No, he's not. He's not world record. His prior
His world record run
a
is his world
103.
records run on Xbox.
Oh, good point. You're right.
That's what
he
I'm
had
saying.
a death though, so
He had a death, but again, like he had a 105.44 yesterday, and that was 30 seconds off world record. If this is after like 104, then if this is sub 104, that's like gotta be world record.
nice CC by Jacko there. 140, pretty solid lava shelter. Zeddy went for the safe strat there. Kind of surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Probably doesn't want to blow it in case he gets world record. Oh, what are you doing, Zeddy? Scaring me.
And
he's so close. Okay, he got.
Are we
full
at the end
CC.
part?
He is.
We're at the end part. I think this is it. I think this is world record.
As long as he gets a clean run here.
As long as he gets this clean run here. This is a minute faster than yesterday's time.
Oh no!
Come on. That's still the end. That's got to be world record, right?
It's gonna be close.
And Zeddy has taken the tournament, possibly with world record.
Oh, nice jump there, Jacko. That was a sick skip.
Oh,
he got screwed over by the enemy.
That's why you can't wait. You can't wait too long to make your jump, or that happens.
That's been brought up before, but I've never seen it happen, so it's amazing.
Yeah, I think, but Zeddy, I think, just got world record with that win. Like, surely it's got to be, right? That's got to be world record.
We gotta
It's
get
a
Zeddy
minute
in the
faster.
chat here so we
Like,
can
it's a-
confirm.
Yeah, get Zeddy in chat.
Probably crunching the numbers right now. Good CC there, Jacko. It's going for the pause strat to make the objects load in.
Mm-hmm. Slow down, but he definitely doesn't want to fall here.
He's playing it safe. I think Zeddy's strategy here actually is easier, where you spin dash straight into the vertical tilting platform.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, is he going to go for the main platform or is he going to jump? He's jumping.
He's just gonna jump in.
Nice. Alright, let's see if we get a deload death right here. Ah. I kind of wanted to see it just for the meme. Oh, it did? It happened to Brandino? No.
Yep. It happened to Brandino earlier in the race, and he attempted to do the final section, not knowing about the final section of Expert Cosmic Fall
Oh, did
without
he get
rings.
whacked by the the light dash thing?
Yeah, he got chunked out and then attempted to do the final section.
Without the
and-
rings at all.
Without the
Gotcha.
rings. And I don't know if you know the final section without the rings in expert mode. I didn't know until I saw it. Is hell.
It is. It is awful.
He could have gone around it if, like, you know, gone back and picked satellite laser and hit the switch, or went back and got like the chaos control orb, something like that. But just trying to get through it and eventually just restarted the stage. I'm sorry to bash on you once again, Brandino.
See how Jacko does final haunt here. The commander emote, let's go. Oh, homing attack.
Is that your emo?
Yeah,
Nice.
it's from that first event with the commander.
Mm-hmm.
Just highly saturated his face. So I'm curious, Jacko is playing on real console, right?
Yeah.
There was plenty of emulators though this time around, right?
Yeah, emulators were allowed in this tournament, yeah. But I think the
Nice.
only one who used it was
No! Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, and he's all the way back here. He's just opting for a restart.
He's starting to get his chaos control. Honestly, with this stage, yeah. This
Yeah,
is one of the
yeah,
stage
the right
where
move.
chaos control saves a lot of time, and he's only at that checkpoint. Oh no! Jacko getting hit by the enemy with the ring gun. Again, I think Jacko's been put on tilt a bit this run. I think just like once you start making mistakes, you start like, okay, I'm basically just bound to make it through the rest of it, and you start to play a bit sloppy.
Overall, I'd say he's doing pretty well.
He's still doing very well. Still a great run, but just Zeddy just absolutely annihilated, you know?
Yeah. I'm pleased to see no crash, though. Both sides ran perfectly well.
Luckily, it's a lot less common when you're playing no warp, or no CCG, rather.
Drum, do we know if Zeddy's going to join us, or is he joining after Jacko's done?
Probably going to wait until after the run.
Join after, okay.
Probably.
Hope he's figuring out if he got world record.
He's calculating his time right now.
Need to know. Yeah, so this section right here with the lasers, see that rock like right in front of the red cage? You can spin dash jump off of that onto the platform, and then spin dash jump off the wall past the lasers.
Can you clip out of bounds with the rock?
I don't know. I don't think there's any out of bounds.
I mean, it's the same type of thing as the other object. That's what I'm thinking.
True.
It looked like literally the same thing, but like smaller and like upwards. Like skinnier.
Oh, got hit by the collision there. That was interesting. Did a backwards flip, probably not intentionally. The ring gun was the coolest shit.
Like, here's just what you need to know. Yesterday's run was almost world record without Black Comet skip and 1 death. This run had 1 death and Black Comet skip. Like, that's got it. You know?
Pretty likely then.
Yeah.
Let's see if, this is still Final Haunt. I'm thinking Last Way. I'm curious if Jacko's gonna go with the safe homing chain on the vaults, or if he's gonna skip it. I always thought it was weird that there's no more enemies after this point. It's just blank.
And Jacko's got the last way left to go. 1 final stage.
Perfect.
Can he get a sub 115? That is the question.
Luckily, Last Way is a relatively easier stage to end on, so it's just a bit of a race to the finish now.
The question whether or not he practiced it, though, because no one plays the stage.
That's true.
So
it's true. Nobody plays the stage.
Oh, funny enough, it actually is in the select mode. You just can't pick it. And it does unlock when you beat the stage, which is weird.
Again, probably just like an oversight from when it used to be selectable.
Yep. Are we gonna go for any weapons? He is. Is he gonna skip the key door? He's skipping the key door. Let's go. I like the strat. It doesn't actually save any time, but it looks cool.
Swag strat. Hype is optimal, as we say.
I guess if you do it really efficiently, you might save like half a second, if that. But you gotta be basically tassing at that point. Here we go. Is he gonna go for the vaults? Oh, he skipped a few of them.
Yeah.
Playing it safe, getting CC early.
Behold the ultimate power.
He's gonna get the full CC. Oh no, he didn't get the full CC.
Doesn't get it, no.
Ah, it's too far back, just barely. Now he has to sit here and grind. There's actually 2 giants off to the right that he could shoot, but at this point he has a full meter basically.
And now he has 155 bullets.
Behold the ultimate power.
He's gonna go for the alternate
Going for the
path.
bow strategy, you don't have
Yep.
to. I think you lost time, but
Oh, no.
he's going anyway.
Come on, you can still sub 115. It's gonna be close. Come on, Jacko. Go, go, go.
I think he's got it.
Let's go.
Sub
Okay.
115. Let's go.
So 10 minutes behind Zeddy, approximately.
Perfect. That's the end of the expert mode tournament. I think the first major tournament that we've really ever had was Shadow. Can't think of any others, really.
Yeah, good job to everyone who participated. I will need to
Mhm.
go review some of that because I missed the event. But I'm curious.
Hopefully getting our 2 competitors on call soon, hopefully.
Jacko is in the waiting room.
There we go. So, Zeddy, did you calculate your time?
No, I'm working on it.
Still working on it? Well, regardless, congratulations on winning the expert mode tournament very handily.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I saw that you got a 104. That's insane.
Yeah.
Might be world record. I'm thinking it's got to be world record. It's a minute faster than yesterday's run, which was 30 seconds behind world record.
Right. So it's gonna matter on how much these deaths cost me.
In case y'all don't know why we don't know if it's world record, this is time in IGT and like an in-game time. So he has to manually add up all of his stages, and his run is on a different. The current world record is on a different console, so we can't just compare the RTA and be done with it because the other run is faster RTA. It's like 103, but because of loading times, Zeddy's time might have been better. So we're waiting for that calculation before we can make the call.
Also, I gotta say, Jacko, that frickin' the arc skip you tried, that was crazy. I didn't think you were gonna get it, but you did, just barely.
Yeah.
Well done.
I just thought I'm going up against Zeddy a second time in Grands. Might as well try and go for all the skips.
Yeah, it was awesome. Unfortunate about Black Comet, but you were close.
Yeah.
Mikey and Chad, did expert used to be RTA? The any percent categories and the no warp categories are RTA. Because CCG pauses the timer, but in our glitchless and any other category that doesn't use CCG, we time by IGT. Also, CCG's only possible on GameCube. Well, also PS2, but only viable on GameCube anyway. So we just time that RTA.
Also, PS2 is bad. Just don't
PS2
play
is bad.
it.
Don't play PS2.
PS2 is bad.
But like, I don't know what is with me today and just failing Lost Impact skip all of a sudden. But
That was interesting. I saw like the first few times you used it and then used it the second time, but it still failed? Was it like too
Yep,
early
that's
of the
possible.
CC or?
yeah, I think I extended too early.
Okay.
That could be the case, but I've definitely had cases where you just don't get enough points, regardless of what you do. It's rare, but it can happen.
Yeah, normally I get Lost Impact skip almost 100% of the time, but I guess it's another thing to practice.
Yeah, and it kind of felt like through a bit of the run, you might have been like maybe on tilt a bit. Like after a few mistakes, that kind of started piling on, started getting a bit sloppy.
Yeah, that death in Westopolis just made me tilt a bit, especially.
That was unfortunate.
A death like 2 minutes into a run, come on.
Yeah, and like even then, just like there are a lot of mistakes filing on each other as time went on. Just felt like because it's so hard to get that back. Like I think the one thing that made it like, yeah, this is gonna stay is when you. This isn't even a big time loss, but on Prison Island, when you were at the last section with your with Chaos Fever, and you start like hovering over the ledge, like Shadow's doing his "oh, I don't want to fall" animation, and it's just like that. That's just an instant like stop to your mental momentum. Like it's just gonna. On top of everything else, even if it's not a time loss, it's putting you mentally in a bad place.
Also, that was my first time doing the Omochao gun strat.
Really?
Oh, let's go! Nice.
But so I didn't know that you're supposed to like slide or jump off of that platform. So that like whenever Shadow was doing his I guess animation when he's at a ledge, I was thinking, what the hell is that?
Alright, Zeddy, how close are we to knowing?
I am almost done getting Mad Matrix here. So, what? I'm trying to think of where all my crashes were, or not crashes, but mistakes happen.
You died once in Lethal Highway.
Lethal Highway.
Yeah.
And then
And it was a timely mistake too. Timely death.
Yeah, that's when Jacko retook the lead.
The Arc. So I'm about to get to the Arc.
Oh yeah, you also died in the Arc. I forgot about that.
That was a really unfortunate stumble.
I forgot you died in the Arc as well.
Speaking of Mad Matrix, that was my first time getting the Mad Matrix Chaos Control extension.
And you didn't even do like what most runners do, where you like homing attack off the platform.
Yeah, I actually thought you weren't going to make it because you used it way earlier, but you had enough meter where you still made it.
I just wing it. Though I definitely I didn't even get out of bounds for a Black Comet skip this time.
Mm-mm. Did you practice it before we started the race today, or?
I practiced it a couple days ago, and that's about it. That's definitely a trick where you need to practice.
You need to have a specific setup. That's unfortunately controller specific.
You were very close, but you were too far to the right, at least from what I saw. Like, if you were just slightly more to the left on your second try, that would have made it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to go for a newer setup that I saw in Zeddy's world record.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think his is more, like it pushes you closer to the checkpoint so you can see earlier.
Yeah.
So when's the next PS2 tournament? Just kidding.
The last time I played PS2 Shadow, I ripped the ISO off of my PS2 copy, played it in PCS X2 for like 10 minutes and just stopped.
That's hilarious because it actually runs better in the emulator than the actual console.
That's still probably
so it's even worse.
Yeah. Better doesn't mean good.
Oh no, it's still much worse compared to the GameCube version, or even the Xbox. Xbox version is emulatable now at this point in a decently playable state.
Right, Xbox emulation has come a long way in the past few years.
Yep. The X-Scissor even got fixed, so the only bug left with the Shadow is when you hit a spring, you know how there's like this blur effect?
Yeah.
That causes a huge tank in the frame rate, which actually affects the physics. So if you play Digital Circuit, you might end up dying on springs.
Yeah, the motion blur is even more noticeable on PS2. It looks really strange on PS2.
Okay, that's the arc, so it should just be straightforward, grab the end times for everything else.
Is there anything else planned after this drum? Like what events are up next?
So hello gamers, so I'll actually switch the scene. So this, we announced this just before just before, who's it? Spacebar did his Sadex Senti. This was one of the two things we had planned to show off. So this is an announcement for a tournament next weekend. As it says, this is an experimental format, so it's just a 1-day, 8-hour event. And so I was like, just thinking one day, it was actually when I was planning how the Shadow tournament would run, I was like, wait a minute, we could just have something like this for like, really short events. And it could even be more than 4 people, because the idea for this is that all 4 people will qualify into a 4-person double elimination bracket. So the top 2 people in qualifying will go to winners final. The bottom 2 people will go to losers semi. But realistically, you could have like 6 people in qualifying or more, and then just some people get eliminated in qualifying. So that's a cool idea. And this, obviously it's cool because anyone could just pick it up. Anyone's like free to use Seisu if they have like a group of people or whatever, and an idea for something. But also this could find use for heroes, because heroes, there's like it's got a pretty big player base, but they're all split to all the different categories. So there's not like you wouldn't do like a big like annual tournament for heroes, because you'd alienate like at least 2/3 of the people doing it, because I imagine it'd just be like Team Sonic or something. So you'd want to do like smaller stuff, and so I thought this could be used for them. So we'll kind of just see how it goes. Obviously this is a smaller run. Maybe if you did like Team Rose or something, it'd be more comparable, but you can still do something like this for like Team Sonic or Team Chaotix. And then, as you can see at the bottom, big announcement for the 2023 Hero Story Tournament will take place before the Grand Finals of that. So, about this time next week. And then, there is actually the marathon. I don't have the image for that, I don't think. Maybe I do. So, the schedule got announced for it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. I wonder if I have the image for this. I probably don't. Okay, never mind. So the marathon is happening September 9th, 10th, 11th. It's called Not the Same because it's people from the Adventure Era communities, the Sonic Adventure Era communities, SAE. So we had the March Marathon, Sonic Adventure Era Marathon, SAEM. This is not the same because it's those same people playing non-Seisu games, playing other games. So there's a lot of Sonic in the marathon. There's also Mario, Zelda, Mega Man, and then just one-off games. We're starting off with A Hat in Time, and then it goes to Ratchet and Clank, and then I think Star Fox 64, and then Shantae and the Pirate's Curse are the first 4 games. So yeah, look forward to that too.
All right. Got the number.
Let's hear it.
Yeah. The in-game time for the run I just did. Say 54, 41, 47.
That's world record, baby!
Let's go.
Let's go.
Well done.
Congrats.
Thank you. Though I will say, considering the mistakes that did happen,
That's
it's up
really
for
just
grabs.
Yeah, how much time there's to save? There's definitely time to save in this category. By the way, someone asked for final tournament standings.
Yeah.
First place, Zeddy. Second place, Jacko. Third place, Brandino. Fourth place, Drumbasher. Fifth place, between Deku and Pokemon Master. And then 7th place is Seafood.
Yep.
World record in the grand finals.
Got lucky.
Alright, I'll go verify your run. Just kidding.
I mean, a second eyeballs to make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm pretty sure it was just the 2 deaths. But yeah, that's crazy.
That's just
Congrats
standings.
to everyone who participated. Maybe next time I'll be able to join.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, that'd be sick. What would you want the tournament to be if you were to join it, Dream?
I mean, I didn't have time to practice expert this time around, but if we do a smaller scale thing that's not expert, I think I'd be interested.
Okay, cool.
That makes sense. Expert is a long category.
Mm-hmm.
Even something simple
There's a lot
like
to learn too.
Yeah.
I think Seafood has had the idea before, where it's a tournament where pretty much only like Zeddy, Jacko, and Dream would even be able to like enter, where we just draw a number from 1 to 326, and then that's the path that you do. I think only
I like
you.
that.
I think only you three guys have the
Included in
knowledge to
that?
do that.
That's
Or,
a good idea.
I can't believe my name's not included in that.
I mean, I'm sure you could too. You just kind of retired runner.
Inactive.
Yeah.
I'm washed up.
No offense, Kirby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just played in a while, as far as I know.
Hasn't Jacko also been off it though? Am I incorrect about that?
Yeah,
He appears every once in a while.
I mostly do ILs these days.
Yeah.
Whenever I feel like playing. I put a lot of time into Glyphic Canyon. That's for sure.
Zeddy, did you ever finish your choose your own adventure % program thing? Because I'd be curious, maybe they could do an event like that where the chat chooses the route real time as we're going.
Oh no, I haven't.
To be fair,
the idea being that integrating it with with the Twitch polls, but in the past I've just done it marathon style where we just post the straw poll links, so you can still do it.
Right.
Like, and I've done it, and GDQ won't take it, but
it might be harder to
having-
pull off logistically in a race because if one person's way ahead, the vote has to happen, and then well, actually that's to the advantage of the prior runners though.
No, so
The ones who
this
are
would be
behind.
like more of a single person thing. This wouldn't be a race.
Oh no, I got you. I'm saying if we extended it for the purpose of a race.
Yeah, I would think at that point you just you have all the questions answered right away, and then everyone knows what they're doing ahead of time. But it would be up to the. It happens more often than you'd think, which is surprising because you think it would happen all the time.
Thinking about it, we could
but
have.
anyway.
Oh, sorry.
Whatever you come up with, Drum, I'd probably be interested. Just experts kind of along. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose learning every IL is probably even longer than expert mode.
Okay, so Dream. Reloaded, the ROM hack that you've been working on. Where is that right now? Is that out now?
Not quite. We got delayed because IRL stuff basically on multiple team members. But
so in that one, it's or no, I guess this wouldn't be any long or much longer because like that one, it was like a different number of levels to get the ending.
Yes,
to beat
it would be three runs to unlock Last Way, and then Last Way unlocks Expert.
So that might be something.
Isn't that going to be about the same length as Expert though?
Maybe.
3 full runs.
I don't know. It was a good
it's
idea
not quite
until
there
I
yet.
said it.
But yeah, once we're closer to finishing that, we just worked out a collision yesterday, so that'll be interesting.
Okay. And we do have. I'm gonna try to find more time to work on that SX, but it's gonna try to stay close to this version, the official version, as much as possible. So I don't think there'd be any like skipping ahead based on different missions completed or whatever.
If you want to fork Dolphin, I could help, because we want to probably set Shadow to not use the dev kit, because by default Dolphin uses the dev kit, and that causes crashes with Shadow, ironically. So.
Right, we'll talk off stream about that, but I've been looking into QT and just trying to figure out what I need to know for that stuff. So.
Cool. All right. Well, thanks everyone for participating in this. It's cool to see.
Congrats on the win once again, Zeddy.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then we'll be back next week. This has really been cool. I think, even though there's only 7 of us, there were so many close races. Like, it's really weird to think about, especially since PB gaps. In some places it's quite big, but pretty much only the 3 races where game overs interfered with it. Everything else has been like suitably close, and it's just been entertaining.
Or world record run.
Dino.
Very close or world record run.
Yeah, pretty much. And obviously the game overs, it's part of what we play. If we didn't want that, we wouldn't have played expert mode. It's a shame for a spectator, but it's fine. And then the only thing was, unfortunately, Deku, of course, was ill today, so couldn't play in the losers quarter. But that happens too. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe I'm sure, the idea for maybe a 1 to 326 generator could work as like not necessarily a tournament, but like the 3 of you get together one day. We can make a layout that has the 3 of you on there, and then you just do like first to 3 wins or something. It's like just spend an
3
afternoon doing
wins?
that.
You have to do it 3 times? Holy cow.
Yeah. So you do it all together. So I suppose as a maximum that would be 7. If you each had 2 wins each, and then it was. So the next run wins. So you do a maximum of 7 paths. But you could also just quit whenever you wanted to. It's just for fun. I don't know. Yeah, it's an idea.
Yeah, 1 out of the 326 pads. That's a lot of room for variety.
Yeah.
And how you play.
We probably have some kind of mechanism as well to, like, not try and draw the same number, like a very similar number. Like, I don't actually know what the numbers go to, but if like 6 of the level, well, say like 5 of the 6 levels would have been the same, we can just like force a refresh, a reroll.
Right, because like 1 through 10 are gonna be like the first 4 stages exactly the same.
Mhm.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that it does
Figure it out.
split it up logically. Like it literally goes from like top to bottom. So maybe we can figure out like batches or something.
Right.
When the randomizer is done, that might also be of interest.
Is there one being made right now, or is that something that's on my list of things to do eventually?
It's sort of figured out, not completely though. Right now it's just stage randomization. I was trying to also get object randomization, similar to like how the OSX project is doing it.
Okay.
Will we ever have
That's-
custom
that sounds cool.
missions? Will we have custom missions ever?
We can sort of do that now. Randomizing it would be probably difficult, but that would be interesting to do.
I want. That's one thing I really just want to try out. Is just like missions where you have to kill all the enemies that exist in any other level that isn't like. the
Oh
ones
yeah,
that
we
Blue
could do that
does.
right now. Easy peasy.
I would love to do that.
It's an exciting time for Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah. The decomp actually should get started next month too, which may help with this. It might speed up things, but that's like a
That's
long ways off
crazy.
probably. Oh, see you guys later.
And go play expert mode. Everyone go play expert mode. You've got,
Everybody go play Shadow.
You've got at least 2
Give it
choices.
another chance. There's a Snap Cube thing or something. I haven't got a
Yeah,
chance to
the
watch it.
real time
But
fan
is
dub.
Is it good? Is it good?
It's good. It's good. Yeah.
Okay.
It's hilarious.
No spoilers. No spoilers. I gotta watch it soon.
It's good, and I don't think it's going to ruin our lives as a community, which is another
Oh,
good
that's
bit.
Thank God. God, you
It's
don't
good,
know our
right?
pain.
Like this is maybe a weird thing to say. It's good, but not like so good to ruin our lives.
Good point.
I don't know the context, Kirby, because I haven't seen it, but that's hilarious.
Sonic Adventure 2 fans. often
yeah,
put
yeah,
this on the moon shit. And like,
Anyway,
Anyway,
Sonic Adventure 2 dub was just that good.
it was very good, and let's just say there's a lot of runners I know who are just like sick of hearing Eggman pissed on the moon or whatever. Shadow cheated on Eggman's wife, whatever it was.
See if
You
you
know
guys is
what
a good
I-
question. Oh, sorry, what?
You know the guy who actually voices Shadow I was friends with in high school.
That's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Who are you rating, Zeddy? That's the question.
Yeah. Let me check this stream out real quick. Oh, advertisements.
Awesome.
That's why I don't
Hold
watch
on
Twitch
one
anymore.
sec. I
That's why I
honestly
don't.
do not blame anybody for that.
So you just can't
Give me,
shop
like, a
around
10-second
streams.
ad next, please. Right.
Hey, yeah, Drum, just a heads up, you're not muted. We can hear.
Yeah, I know. That wasn't
Okay.
that wasn't.
Just
my
want to
voice.
make sure if you didn't know.
Yeah. We're big Buttons fans around here. That's my cat.
Well, Calithon is doing a little like mini in-person event. I guess at MagWest. They're currently doing Pokemon. If that's something that sounds fun.
Sure.
Otherwise, whatever.
Up to you. We can raid Calithon.
Sounds good.
Okie dokie. So yeah, we'll be live again next week, and then a bunch more. Like, I don't know, I'm just trying to say we don't just do stuff like once a year or once every few months. We try to put. I'm trying to put like look at smaller events as well. Like for example, this is pretty small. Apart from the qualifying, we did the whole thing in 4 days. There's the 1 day event next, and that could spawn other 1 day events. Also could do hero stuff I want to do. There's a marathon that's 3 days. Well, that's going to be over 3 days in 3 weeks' time. So, yeah, keep watching. Make sure you follow. Other than that, we'll just go to Calithon now. See you later, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Later.